Hello, everybody. If you are there, we are running 3 minutes of ads so that we get ad free once again. Stay tuned, stay tuned. Don't know if we live or if we not live. We're trying out the YouTubes for today in combination with the Twitch. Should be still fine. So I hope it will work. Hello. Are we alive or are we not alive? We don't know. At least not now. But we will definitely find out very soon. Oi, oi, oi. Trying out the YouTube chat for the first time. YouTube stream. And it looks scuffed. It looks really, really scuffed. But we will give our best. Have a lot of fun. I hope that the multi-jet does not become too obnoxious. Okay. Seems to work at least for now. Last 13 seconds of it. Nice. Cannot see the YouTube interface too good, so that's something. But at least we'll try it out. Don't have a stream title or anything, so that's interesting. But I definitely want to check out how the YouTube stream works. So let's have a look. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. The snow is falling. The snow is not falling right now. Whoops. But it's really cold outside, so that is something. We'll be trying out the first double stream today with the YouTubes. See how that works out, if it works out. At least something new every day to improve as a streamer, to become better, and to give you the most entertainment as possible. So, what did we do yesterday? As you can see, Magic Room Thresh still goes strong. Punt count should be at 3. Don't know why that is not corrected. Limited Madness from yesterday should be, in my opinion, at 3. So, maybe. Let's update this a little bit. Our premier draft yesterday was, by the way, pretty nice. We went 5-3. So that was rather awesome. Pretty strong. Pretty Gucci. Otherwise, what did we do? We did some awesome budget brawl. 2 episodes at that. Played some Limited Madness after we played some games with Naya Skysail Storyteller and Wrench, the Highway Raceway Saboteur. So that was kind of fun. Was rather nice. And then we had a lot of fun with Final Fantasy Draft. So I think we will continue our series so far. Update to the next day. Reset our punt count as is custom already. Not sure if we want to play a little bit Final Fantasy today or if we want to go infinite with Through the Omen Paths. I've crunched the numbers a little bit, and it's definitely easier to go infinite with the Through the Omen Paths than with the Final Fantasy. But there are still so many Final Fantasy commanders that we have to brew out. So that is something. Let's reset. Let's get that out of the way. Boink. And have a little fun with Brawl and Chill. Let's go strong, have a lot of fun. So welcome back, everybody. Limited Madness begun. Stream records should be reset. Very nice. You love to see it. Discord has to be alerted because I'm stupid and doing everything at once is sometimes a little bit scuffed. More scuffed than I would love it to be. So let's copy that. Insert. And let's go. And everyone, we are live, we are online, we are strong. So let's give you all a little bit of ambience and let's have a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. So, welcome back everybody. As you can see, wahahaha, our Budget Magic series goes quite strong, goes quite well. Overall records with Range Race with Saboteur were quite high. We had some awesome wins, but also a lot of funds in Historic War, so that was rather interesting to see. Limited Madness has been reset. Pumped counter from yesterday is way forgotten. And we'll definitely reset ourselves, get a little bit of pack 1 pick ones in, and then I think we'll do a little bit of Budget Brawl. So welcome to another episode of Budget Brawl. Welcome back. Budget Brawl it is today. As you can see, our daily rewards quite healthy, so keep yourself some 500s back if you want to reset to even greater heights to the 750. Otherwise, we'll have a little bit of pack 1 first, and then we'll go again and brew it up. So, pack 1. Through the 1 paths. What will we get? What will we take? Ooh, we've got some solid uncommons in Kazuo and in the Argia title spinner. Got some awesome dual lands, so that's rather nice. Rest is kind of fillerish, so will our rare save us for today? Ooh. Way! Billion the Parched. Rather solid inclusion in the villain deck. Has some ramp and some go big theme. And villains is one of the better archetypes in Through the Paths, so I will be starting with a double pick of Billion the Parched and Argia title spinner. Do you agree? Let me in the comments. Haha. Let me know. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about this pack, chat? Let me know. I think we're quite set, which is rather nice too. I think Billion is a really strong card. You don't have to play a lot of blue. Him being a 2-mana 2/2 still okay. And he ramps you up for another blue at the beginning of your next end step. Untap him and he becomes a land. It's rather nice for instant speed interaction, so that's rather cool. Also him growing as a early threat is kinda awesome. Like me the Man of War with the Argia title spinner. So that's something. Returning creatures and getting some tempo is rather good, and you also can return some removal spell. For example, Morphing Shroud from the opponent, so that's pretty nice. Otherwise, I think Kazuo is a solid removal spell tagged on a creature, and also has first strike. So rather good at attacking. A little bit pricey for 6 mana, but still really good. And otherwise, I think the pack is a little fillerish. Definitely pick the dual lands high. You need them. You can go 3 color and you can go transform, so that's really awesome. But I think picking up the Billion is also awesome for our budget door, so that's quite nice. So do we want to open up another pack? Ooh. I think we'll go for 1 extra Edge of Eternities to treat ourselves. So pack 1, pick 1. Edge of Eternities edition. Whatever will we get, whatever will we take. No good uncommon for us, so the Meccan is rather fillerish. I love me the Starbreach Whale and the Mental Modulation. Fungal Colossus also rather solid. But what will be our mythic? Ooh, Susur Secundi. The planet lands are kinda strong, especially with the tap shenanigans in white, so I think white-black is rather solid as a color combination. So, Susur Secundi first pick, second pick Starbreach Whale, and third pick I would say would be the Mental Modulation. Do you agree? Let me know in the comments. Another solid planet land for our budget brawl. It's kind of nice. You love to see it. So that's rather Gucci. You love to see it. Looks rather nice. Looks rather nice. Could also consider the Fungal Colossus. Not sure about the Survey Mechan. 4 mana, 1/3 flying, flying hexproof. If you can grow it, it's rather solid, especially in green. Otherwise, I think it's not good enough. Deals 3 damage to any target, draws 3 cards and gains 3 life, but costs X less, where X is the number of differently named lands you control. And 10 is so expensive. So normally I think you have to sacrifice him for 7 or 8. Which might be a little bit too pricey. Otherwise, it got some solid stats. Flying Hexproof is nothing to scoff about. Giving some counters and going to town might be definitely the way. So I can see myself a lot of discussion in the chat, so that will be nice. Otherwise, I think we will continue with our budget the brawl. And brew it up a little bit more. So many packs to open. Oh, we've been quite well fed these days. So, what will we brew around with today? We've got ourselves some rather solid options still in through the Omen Puffs. So I think we'll go with that one. Let's start as always in the standard the brawl and maybe upgrade ourselves. Want to brew around with a little bit for the Omen Puffs, maybe go back to Final Fantasy after that. So let's see, we did some awesome ranching last time, so that was rather nice. Can also go a little bit more aggressive with Louis Pompous Pillager, which is an awesome vampire villain commander. Draining the opponent for a lot of mana. And for a lot of life. Could go a little bit mono rot today, just play Bio Irritable Instructor. Go white aggressive and burn it for a lot. So that's rather funky. Otherwise we still have to do some +1/+1 counter shenanigans with Cren. And it doubles the number of each kind of counter on each spider and legendary creature. So I think we'll be going and continuing our transform commander shenanigans and play Cren under City Dreamer and have a little bit of +1/+1 counter shenanigans today. So first things first, let's have a look at our counters. Because doubling up counters is nice. Got the custom closet in white, which is rather solid. Got also the spectacular tactics to serve and save all creatures. Could play the cheering crowd to ramp us and the opponente, which could be rather fun. Not sure how good it will be, but we will try at least. Go out of the Omen Puffs. See what else we can do with our +1/+1 counters. I love me the requisition rate, so definitely add that card in. And I think we've got so many cards that we'll start with the historic brawl queue. Because I know where we end up normally. And Cren seems to be one of the stronger cards. Oops. So let's do it like this. We also offer another solid 50 minutes, so that's good. Then let's have a look at our mana acceleration first, I guess. Got a lot of good creatures in green. Got a lot of good cards like the Humidin Life Seed. Gene Pollinator is awesome to fix your mana. Land of Elves is good. Brood Astronomer is nice. More tender normally better in self-mill, so keep that in mind. Got the Herd Heirloom, which I love me a lot. Illusion Caryatid and the Torgal we picked up. Which is rather nice to get a buffed up Cren. Or just boost your whole humans if you got some dogs lying around. Or some wolves, so that's rather nice. In the 2-drop shop, I normally like me cards that fix our mana in a certain color. But I think if you want to go and cast Cren early as a big boy, should play all of the 2-drop mana creatures. Got also the Traveling Chocobo, which is rather nice. So that's awesome. Might be a good time to also add some loot action or something else. Love me the Bioengineer Future, so that's rather good. Iceland Explorer is always a mainstay. And Quick Great Worm, also rather nice to giving us a little bit more versatility with our counters. Then we've got the Hux for some advantage. Got all of our awesome lands in green. Got all of our awesome lands in red. Could also play cards like Zookeeper Meccan. Going white with creatures, especially good in +1/+1 counter shenanigans. Because you want to put your counters on all of your creatures. So that is something. We could play some versatility with the Quarry Mountain Monastery. Not sure about that though, because we have to play some planes that it becomes untapped. Still rather solido. Also, what I've heard so far, there will be some ranked brawling in our future, so that's rather nice to hear. Let's see what rampage we can get in our white slots. Got the Adaja, got the white Orasite. Another mainstay, got the Ishkar if you want to regain some cards from the grave. Which should be rather okay if we get some ramp. Could also play the Darker One encampment, which I like me a lot. And maybe I'll have a look at our search lens. Or at our adage in the colorless slot. Fix your mana before anything else. Could play the Arid Aquay to ramp us up a little bit. It's monocolored, but I think it's still good enough. Komato is awesome. Edgeborn Inn is super. Love me the Night Market fixing us. And also the Swarmyard mainstay in everything that plays spiders. And Cren rewards you for playing spiders as a 6-drop. So that's rather nice. So our mana addition is rather well set. You'll love to see it. Then let's go for our counters. We need some solid counter shenanigans. Got the Requisition Rate. Got the Custom Closet. Definitely play the Reluctant Role model, which redistributes your counters, which is rather nice. We could play Sunstar Chaplain for some tempo if we really want to. Which I find kind of intriguing, so I will try it out. Cosmogran Zenith is a mainstay as always. This card is so broken. Could play the Dion, give our creatures flying if it lives. Minibu is more of a life gain commander himself. Not so good in the 99 if you don't play a dedicated life gain build. Could play some Terrapact Intimidator, which is a rather solid early game threat, or some rather awesome Lander Maker to ramp you up if you need some tokens. So I think I will try out the Intimidator today. And then what else do we have? The Gnarled Colony giving us Trample. Stocking the pantry, drawing us some cards. Got the Explorer's Cache to get even more +1 counters, especially funny with the Custom Closet and the cache in play. You double up all of your counters that go away, so that's nice. So we can play the Questing Druid because we can play red and white. He will grow a lot. I like me the Scavenging Ooze for some Graveyard Hate, the Rookie for drawing us even more cards. Also being some elves and some humans could be rather interesting. Mossborn Hydra, easy. Terra Symbiosis drawing us a lot of cards, you love to see it. Fate Maker giving us even more trample, loading some double up the counters, Roboroid giving us even more shenanigans. Like the hasty threats that can't be countered by the Straight Worm is easy, Vorinclex 2. Might still play a little bit of Landfall sub-theme, so I think the Primal Bounty might still be good. Can play some Wildput Scourge early on. Some Brute Guard Elite later on if you really want to. Halana Elena, awesome. Anim Pakal is really good. Don't think we play too many sagas, so Garnet will not be included. Love me the Good Fortune Unicorn. Alessos and Brass with the Enweb ability rather solid, and also giving your creatures flying is good for some evasion, the Halia and the Deodrin. So that's rather nice. Then let's have a look at our destruction and removal effects. We need a lot of those. Get Lost is easy. Like me in the Emergency Eject, like me in the Stroke of Midnight, Day of Judgment. Spell the Interlopus is rather good. Could play Fate of the Suncrest. Cuts like a Braid, also rather nice, but rather shallow. Because we play white, I think our main removal will be white. Like me the Storm-Cailed Vanguard. And in extension, some other good double spells, double removals. Then have a look at our exile-based removal. Still need some of that. Seam Rip is rather solid. Could play the Pinnacle's Dark Edge, but we play so many mana creatures, so I think this will not be okay. Play all of the sweepers that we have. Could still play the Suplex and the Braid if you really want to. To have some early removal. Otherwise, we could also just jam a lot more rares into our deck. See how that will play out. Maybe we overlooked something. Maybe some Stoic Star Captain and Serema action. Could also play Voice of Victory. Which is rather fun with Immobilize and with the Bioengineer Future. If you drop a land and then the token makers make you a lot of token with extra +1/+1 counters, is rather fun. Also, Voice of Victory is especially good against control, and you normally have a really bad matchup against control decks, so I think Grand Abolisher and Voice of Victory will have to be auto-included. Guys, still got a lot of other additions that we might want, like the Halia giving us some life gain, Serema searching us our legends. Got also the Warren Wall Leader with some Offspring, making more tokens, pumping the team. But we are not too big in tokens right now. We are more of a +1/+1 go big theme. Let's have a look how that looks at the moment. We got some token makers, not too many. Counters, I think we have a lot. Indeed we do. Double the number of each kind of counter on each spider and legendary creature. How many legends do we play? Cren rewards us for having a lot of legends, so I think we'll have to go with the legend theme a little bit more. Maybe at the Halia, the Serema, of course. Could maybe play the Bio if we wanted to ramp up a little more. Got so many options here. Our pool is really stacked. I like me also the Scouring Storm Soul coming back. Which is rather nice. The King of the Cold Blood Curse as a pseudo removal spell. Tyrant Tusk also pumping up our creatures. So as you can see, we've got a lot of options. Also got the Alini. Doesn't make spiders, but still rather good. Have a look at our spider speed, for example. Maybe play the Fate Weaver to search us some of our heroes from deck. Also got the Spin-off Souls. Let's see how the uncommon spiders are looking. Maybe we play a little bit more of Spider Tribal deck. As you can see, you can play this deck in many different variations. You can just go wide with counters. You can play a little bit more of Spider and Legendary Shenaniganry. Because Cren triggers whenever you attack, which is rather solid. So he rewards you for being really aggressive. You need the mana creatures. So that's something. So maybe cut the Terrapact Intimidator. Maybe add a little bit more spiders. Also got cards like Rouse the Storm, which give you life back and pump your spiders, which is rather nice. So we've got a lot of options here. Oh, let's shrink it down a little bit so that you can have a look at everything. So, got also the Janai and Hoppy. Alestos Brass. So I think we can play a little bit of Legendary Spiders. Makes also our Swarmyard a lot better. Legend Web Keepers pumping our whole board. But I definitely want to be a little bit more down to earth. Like me the sound bouncing our Janai, for example. Or one of our mana creatures ramping us up. So that's rather nice. A little bit weak impact, but still rather solid. So maybe have a little bit of a look at our search engines that we can get. Got the Starfield Shepherd searching us for our Fate Weaver, which is nice. Fate Weaver can search in return for another legendary human spider, so that's good. I think Inferno searches only for basic mountains, yes. So that will be a no-no. Otherwise we could also play a lot of ramp spells. Also Green Sun Zenith kinda nice. Got also the Bright Glass Gearhulk, so that's good. So not sure how budget brawl it will be. Because if you go RR, we've got a lot of rares. Got some mythics. How are we looking with the uncommons? We're still rather budget friendly so far. So I think it's A-okay. Playing a little bit more of synergy this time. So we've got some options here. We could play Good Fortune Unicorn, which is awesome with tokens. Go a little bit more token heavy. Could play a little bit more ramp. Could play a little bit more card draw. We've still got our Seek cards. As you can see, Stoic Star Captain is rather nice, as is the World Reef. Got also the Spirited Simulacrum, which is a normal mainstay. As is the Vestige. Like with the Anticausal Vestige. Can play it in many different flavors. So maybe we'll look at our legend. Keep the legend count as high as possible. Could still add some other cards. How many angels do we have? Only one so far. So I think Yada will not be the best inclusion. Aerith kind of nice, but we don't have too much life gain. So that is something. Otherwise, what else will we do? Like me all of the 8 pieces, we might not need the Primeval Bounty, but some life gain in the deck is normally a given. If you want to play it a little bit more of theme, we cut everything that is not a spider and it's just reset. So maybe I've gone a little bit overboard. Maybe could cut cards like the Questing Druid. Maybe the Cheering Crowd too. Keep it more like a legendary in spider deck over anything else. I think Gnarled Colony is still rather solid. And redistributing our counters is something that I definitely like too. Got so many good cards. Loading Zone might be a little bit too cute. But still can be so nice for warping in WoW with one. Like me also the Bright Glass Gear Hulk getting us a lot of cards from the deck. So I think that's rather solid. He could cut cards like the Balustrade War, which does not synergize with the Cren too much. Still is a rather solid threat. I like me also the value cards. So I think I will not cut those. Could also cut back a little bit on our mana creatures. Could just cut the Worm. Could also just cut the Sun. Because you need some counters on your creatures before anything else. So maybe make your life a little bit easier. We make it clean and simple. Kato. Okay, everybody. We are brawling around with a rather awesome card today. Cren Undercity Dreamer. I've been drifting a little bit far away, but we will keep it as simple as is. What does Cren do? What do you want him to be? He either gives you a lot of +1/+1 counter synergies as a 2-drop, puts some early counters on your creatures, or if you're playing him as a Spider Brute, which Wizards allows at the moment because Transform is broken, don't know why, you can double all the numbers of each kind of counter on each Spider and Legendary, and also you can put a +1/+1 counter on Cren himself, and he gains Hexproof and becomes colorless for 2 mana. So definitely play a lot of Ramp, and definitely play a lot of Legends. So we will start with our Legendary creatures before anything else, and then have a look what else we want to do. I like me the projection of the Sex, so I think I will add him here. I especially like me the Halia giving us life, the Serema searching for our legends. Dion is awesome to pump our creatures even more. And giving them flying. I personally also like me a lot other cards that help us go white or go aggressive. I think the red suit is not well adjusted for us, but I like me the Terran Tusk Torgal. Like me also the loot a little bit with some landfall shenanigans. If you get some of those. Love the Scouring Storm Soul, so definitely will take that one. King of the Cold Blood is a legendary creature which removes opponent's abilities to do anything, which is rather nice. Could play a little bit of Diamond Weapon, but I don't think we will self-mill us too much. The Sun is rather good to ramp us up. The Ruby is also a legendo. Could play the Jolene if we got some big creatures, which we definitely have with the Bazombos on counters, so that's something. Also cheating in big cards might be good with the Dreadfang. We might still not need it though. Could play the Tarnok to draw us more. Haldana and Lena pumping us up. Gladiolus kind of nice with the landfall giving us trample, which is rather solid. We'll play the Hux for some card advantage. We'll play the Animpakal because she goes white and gives us tokens. And grows even more. We could play the Semi-Ship's Engineer, because it rewards us for tapped creatures, and we might play some tap shenanigans also with the Enweb abilities. So I think he's rather solid. Could play a little bit of Alibo action if you really feel like it. Not sure how many artifacts we have in the creature slot though. Giant Hoppy is easy. We want to be as aggressive as possible, so I think the Coast Seal is also good with the +1/+1 counters. Got the Leni Brute Recruiter, got the Lessos and Brass giving us counters and flying. Alia drawing us even more cards. Got the Dream making tokens and drawing even more. So I think our legends are kinda awesome. Really, really good. Then we go for our spiders next. Get as much synergy into the deck as possible. Yara and Oski might still be good with the Enweb, resetting some of our ETBs. Fate Weaver searches us for our legendary heroes. Spin of Soul serves us well against sweepers. Raster Swarm pumps our spiders. Gives us a lot of life and makes us another token, so I think it does a lot for what it costs. Leyland Weaver pumps us up. And rewards us. Could also play the Diligent Web Keepers, but for 5 mana it's a little bit expensive. Still a rather solid card at what it does. We'll definitely play the Swarm Yacht. We might try out the Web Keepers just as a budget option for some spider players. If you really want to see it, it might be quite nice. Then let's have a look at our mana fixing before anything else. Because especially the Historic Brawl queue is kinda scuffed. Really aggressive. We want to add a little bit of selection here. Gene Pollinator on 1, Lano Elves on 1 is awesome. Brutal Astronomer fixing us, rewarding us with even more mana if we station our planet lands is rather good. Fuel Tank Feaster shrinks our board. Herd Heirloom gives us more card draw. Illusion Caryatid gives us even 2 mana if you have a big card, so that's good. Already got the Torgal. Not sure about the Woodland Mystics. We'll definitely play the Traveling Chocobo. This card is so broken. As is the Bioengineered Future. Isle Explorer for Fetchlands is really nice. We could play Cheering Shot, but it doesn't fix our mana, so I think it will be not included. We'll definitely add all of our dual lands, because recolor is sometimes a little bit hard to enable. Then we'll definitely add the Arcane Signet too. Have a look at the Arid Arcway, for example, ramping us up even more. Doubling our land drops is rather solid. Night Market is good and can cycle for another card. And then we've got our search lands, which we have some really nice inclusions too. Escape Tunnel, Evolving White, Failed Passage, Vibrant City Escape. The land count still at a solid 40 is rather okay. We don't need too much. And we've got all of our Seek cards. Stoic Star Captain for Seriema for even more search. World Weave ramps us so hard because we are mainly a creature deck. So that will be rather nice. Got also the Spirited Simulacrum for some more Rampage. Then we've got our draw engines, I would say. We have a lot already in our Legendary Creature Suite, so we might not need too many. We'll definitely have a look at our green draw. Up the Beanstalk, kinda nice. Don't have too many 5 drops so far. Garg's Uprising drawing us and giving us Trample is rather solid for counter decks. Terra Symbiosis drawing us 1 million cards is rather nice. So that's good. Otherwise, I think we are rather well set up so far. Could play the Anti-Carded Vestige, especially if you play Ramp. Could be definitely worth it, so I think I'd add it again. Then we've got our Destroy and Removal effects. We need a lot of those too. Requisition Rate, Get Lost is good. Like me, the Emergency Check and the Memories of Nibelheim, aka Stroke of Midnight. Put a lot of sweepers into. Especially if you want to tempo out the opponent, it is a necessity. Put in the Stormcade Vanguard because it doubles up as a creature and a removal. Then have a look at our exile-based effects. Got the Seam Rip here. Could play some of the Vanishing Lights and so on. I like ramp, I like removal, so the Aura Sight and the Sunfall will be coming in. Not sure about our red removal though. Think it's not good enough. Might also play a little bit of Life Gain and Graveyard Hail with the Scavenging Ooze. I love that card, it's so good. And otherwise I think we are rather well set. Let's have a look at our counter synergies. Maybe we want to add 1 or 2 extra cards. Still have 1 flex slot. Could play the Sunstar Chaplain, could play the Reluctant Role Model. I personally love the Role Model because it rewards the removal of your opponent with the redistribution of their counters. And it's not only +1/+1, it's also flying and lifelink and the other stuff. So that's good. Also, Cosmogran Zenith rather nice, so I think we'd have to make a card. Because the Zenith is too good to not include it. Otherwise, maybe we'll look at our multicolor cards too. Also like me the Gnarled Colony giving us Trample. I think Trample is so important in this format. Could also play some flex cards like the Explorer's Cache or the Frenzied Bailoff. Don't think we have to, because the Cren normally reloads you rather well. And only your Spiders and your Legends, so keep that in mind. Still got a lot of good cards like the Roboroids. So the question is, how much do we want to play counters, how much do we want to play just legendary tribal dot stack? I will be going with the legendary tribal today because I think it's rather fun to see. Could always just play counters. I've tried to brew it up before for 20 minutes and I think I was not really too happy with that. Still, I think Roboroid is just a powerhouse and will have to go into our deck because it wins you the games. Sometimes just on his own. And I think we might need the Trample with the Fate Maker and the Gnarled Colony. But otherwise I think we're rather well set. So let's make 4 little cuts and then call it a day. Don't want to stretch the deck take even more. We are already a little bit over time. We could cut some not so impactful cards like the Year-End Oski. Still I like me a little bit of information in the opponent's hand. And we need some cards to give us +1/+1 counters, otherwise our cards will not do anything. Because if you do not ramp up enough, the Cren of the Spider Brute does not do anything. Could cut a little bit of our top end, like maybe the Gladiolus. But I like me the ability in our rare slot also to give us Trample, so that is something. We don't play too much removal, so keep that in mind. Normally I would say you don't need it. Could cut the Rouster Swarm. How many spiders do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We still got 11 spiders, so I think it's rather solid. And it gives us a little pump effect. So that might be still good enough. I hate cutting cards in Commander. It's so awkward. Maybe just cut the Vestige. It's an awesome card. But I'm not sure if you really need it to stay around. I like me to go wide with the Cosmogran, so I think I'll keep that one in. Also redistributes a lot of counters on our creatures, so that's rather nice. Could cut cuts like the Semi-Ships Engineer maybe. But if you curve out, it's really good to go wide. And it's rather awesome with the Bioengineered Future too. So question is how much value we want to play and how much go wide theme we want to play. Which I think both are necessary. And having a token enabler also in your rare slot, in your legendary slot is kinda nice. Colony and the Drix Fate Maker have been last inclusions, but they are so impactful. So you cannot cut those. Could go down a little bit on your spiders. I like me the ramp aspect of the sun though. We have some rather solid early game. Also reset some of the creatures. Could still cut him. Not so sure about the tempo with the N-Web creatures. But still getting a 4/3 for 3 mana is kinda nice. Especially if he has an evasion. But maybe it's a little bit too cute. So... could still cut the Rust Swarm, could still cut the Sun. But I like me those. I want to try them out, I want to play a little bit of Spider Tribal. So maybe cut back by the... at the legendary slot. Like me Ruby giving us treasures which we can sack for some damage. Like me also the Kutsil forcing the opponent to play on their own turn. Simulacrum is still rather solid, searching us all of the good cards. So maybe... Sammy is still so good with all of our mana creatures. So I think I will keep him in. Don't want to cut back on the removal. Maybe just cut back on our big spiders and call it a day. But cutting spiders in a Spider-Man deck is not the way to go. So let's have a look at our curve. Maybe I will get more inspiration for our cuts there. Sometimes it's just better to smash in all the good cards and keep some of the cards out and then just call it a day. Could still cut this goose. Love him getting counters. So I think the synergy here is rather solid. Like also the Stoic Star Captain being an extra copy for our Sirema. So I think I'll keep that one in. Like me the Traveling Chocobo. We don't have any birds, but getting lands from the top is still good enough. And it doubles up all of your landfall triggers. Which is rather funny with I still exploring the other cards. Could just cut the Diligent Web Keepers. Could just cut the Sun. Cut back on our big spiders. Which we might not need. But still rather solid top end, so don't forget that. Giant Hoppy is rather good early game. And if it leaves, it creates also Citizen. So rather awesome with the Web here. So what do we think? What do we want to cut? Also is a human for the toggle, which is rather nice. I think we'll get the Sun out. Tempo might not be good enough. I think we don't have to play the Web Keepers because we still got a lot of +1/+1 counter shenanigans. And I personally think the last cut will just be either the... the Garrix Uprising, but I love that card a little bit too much. Could also just cut the Giant Hoppy. Go to town. Could also cut the Reluctant Role Model. But I love me all of those cards. I think the Yeren Oski is still rather unintuitive in this deck. But it's so good, especially against all of the artifact decks out there. So I think we might not have the luxury to do that. What will be our final cut? Could also just cut the Gladiolus. I think we have enough trample enabling. So let's cut the Gladiolus and call it a day. Go with Cren and have a lot of fun in Brawl. I think the deck looks rather solid. We'll definitely clip that one to the MTG Goldfish. So that will be rather nice. And let's go into decks. Create a new deck list for you. And then I'll post it in the chat. Then we'll have some fun games. I'm still stuck in September, yeah. Rather fun to see. So here's our deck list. Okay, that works quite well. You love to see it. Whoops. So, let's go into some games and have some fun. Maybe get our budget the Brawl record straight too. Pounds of the day reset to 0. And then we've got the Cren. What's his name? Undercity Dreamer. Go into O&O and keep it as is. Also rather nice for our achievements because we need red, green and white. So let's grind that out really fast and then go back to drafting. Still want to play a little bit more Final Fantasy. But still try to go infinite in through the Omen Path, so that's also something. First time multi-streaming. How will it go? How will it go? Hello everybody. Welcome joining us again for another awesome time with Brawl and Chill. Not so budget the Brawl. This time with Cren Undercity Dreamer. We are on the draw against Daisy Craig's Gift of Servitude, returning cards from the graveyard, giving them haste. We've got the Halia and we've got the Scoring Storm Soul, so I think our left game is rather okay-ish, and our big stuff is also rather solid. We also got the Stormkill Vanguard to slow the opponent down. Might want to search for our acceleration though. So let's see how that will play out. Ooh, I love me the Seam Rip, and I also love me our 2-drops, so it will be rather nice. So I think we start with the Pollinator here. Next turn gonna go land drop into Blue Astronomer, which is rather nice. Keep on with the Chat Medallion, so they shrink. We could get rid of the Chat Medallion too with the Seam Rip and then type the Seam Rip to go into the Blue Astronomer, so I think we'll do that here. Medallion down. And Astronomer it up. Sacrificing our forest here, I guess. And we go into either the Cavern or the Evendo. Both are good. Like me the Evendo a little bit more than the Cavern. But I think the Cavern giving us haste is rather nice, so we'll go for that one here. Also, we have the second forest in hand, so if they don't have a sweeper, next turn a Roboroid will be kinda nice. Could also go Cren into the Scouring Storm Soul if you really want to. So let's drop the forest here. Could also just tap down everything. I think this is a little bit better. Then let's go to combat. Pump up the team, no attacks, and station up a little bit. Got some solid blocks for the Brawler here. But I don't think we need to block right now. We might get punished. I hope we don't. Ah, they've got the damnation. Nice. Oof, oof, oof. Big oof. So I think we'll start with the Night Market on green. Then play the Fuel Tank Feaster. Try to rebuild a little bit. They did only rough their Face Breaker, so still fine. Got the Blood Artist to get back their cards, so that's something. And the Marauder. Would have been awesome with the Storm Soul in play. But I think reducing the cost of the Storm Soul might have been worth it. So what now? Let's play the Storm Sword. Definitely play the Windburst here. Station up to maximum. Fast for now. Got a big unblockable creature, so that's good. Okay, opponent with the Pitiless Blandera. Okay, we've got the Arid Aqua too. I personally don't want to bounce anything. We could sacrifice a land, make a token, go white. Shrinks our Storm Soul, gives us a land into grave, but we already have the forest. We cannot play the Cren for the full 6, but it should be still fine. So maybe play him just like normal. No cheating into play. Pump up our creatures, search for another red source. For the Carveron to be active. And then I think we just smack in for a solid 7. Opponent with the villain as well. This sucks. But it's still rather okay. We've got the Storm Soul to come back at instant speed. They drain us for a lot of life. But I think otherwise we're rather well set. Also got the wombo combo of the Caveron making us robots, giving them haste and getting back the lands with the Storm Soul, so that's something. So what will we do? I think we just return the Storm Soul, end of turn. Keep the Cren back. So maybe. Could also just make a token, but I think that's not good. Whoops, I think we'll just ramp it up a little bit. Still should have 5 mana left, so that's good. Yeah. So let's pass for now. See what the opponent does and bring back the Storm Soul next turn. End of turn from the opponente. The opponent plays the Pachuca Bog. We'll gladly get back our forest here. Could also have gone with the escape tunnel to keep our fetch lands in rotation. Which is rather necessary for the Storm Soul, but we've got the Cavern to sack, so should not be a problem here. Oh, adding in the scoring Storm Soul was so good. Was so necessary. So far we don't have any counters on our creatures. We might want to change that. So let's go play the Cren first, I guess. Flip him maybe next turn. Could have also played the Kutzil first. I'm a little bit stupid. But I think it's still fine. And we can play the forest, give our creatures haste. Or could just play the Kutzil here. So we've got some options. Cannot flip the Cren, unfortunately. But I think we slow roll our Cavern here. Then let's go to attacks with the Storm Soul, hit for another solid 8. Draw another card from the top. Ooh, and the Bioengineer future. That's rather awesome. So let's do it like this. Play the tapped land first. Whoopsie daisy. Could have hit for another point of damage, so that's a punt. If I've ever seen one. Punt count of the day, going strong to 1. Opponent's making us for 2. Fine by me. Don't really want to trade anything, but we really don't have to. So let's maybe block like this. Yeah. Got some solid blocks. Ooh. This is rather nice. So here's the deal. We could flip the Cren, go to town. Could just go a little bit wider, which I like me more. Especially the Engineer future with the Vibrant Cityscape is so good. So let's sacrifice, get another red source, I guess. Could also go for another green source. Doesn't really matter too much. I think we have everything we need. Then we can flip either the Cren, go to town with First Strike Haste, which I like me a lot. They can block with the new Insumi. Could also just go to town, make a token. 4/4 token giving it haste. So that's something. Got some options here. Kinda like flipping the Cren here though. But also making a hasty 4/4 is rather awesome. So maybe. Yeah, we'll have to use the bioengineered futures pump ability as much as possible in my opinion. So let's do it like this. Go here, sacrifice the land for the Cavaron. Guess it will be a forest. Giving our creatures a big boost. Making a big token, go to town. Forcing the opponent to trade with all of their creatures, which is rather nice. Okay, and then they decide to Sudoku themselves. Nice. We'll take the win, thank you very much. No blocks allowed in this economy, I see. Awesome! Scoring Stormstall, doing its duty. Rather nice, rather nice. Ooh, give us all the gold, please. Gold. Nice. So, let's go again. Game number 2. Or should we do a little bit of a breakage? Only have 3 minutes left, so I think we'll do a little ad break and then we return to another awesome game. Reset our ad counter. See you then. Oops. Because we only have 3 minutes left and I think we will not get the 3-minute brawl session. Still rather solid. In the meantime, we can have a look at our Nightbot. Want to see how this works out with the moderation and also with the timers. Stream Elements timer should be also online. Let's go to the dashboards. Still should be fine so far. What I want to see are the timers and the chat commands. Got no Stream Elements timers so far. So that's rather interesting to see. Stream is paused. It's our play. I think after this ad break we will run the timer and see if it works. which should be rather nice. Boink boink. Let's go back to the main monitor. Overlay it up. Activate our timer here. Whoa. Why? Why is it elements? Okay, let's pray that this works. Let's see if that works like this. Oh, rather interesting to see. Might have to set up a stream command too. But yeah, we'll do that afterwards. We'll keep it as scuff-free as possible and let's go into another game. Because Cren is kind of fun. We'll love to see it. I think against Decks it has definitely a shot to play some good games. So let's go again. A lot of scuff today. I hope you endure it. And still have a lot of fun. Okay, we are on the draw against Beledros Witherbloom. Mana shenanigans .deck. We've got the Traveling Chocobo, so we should be fine with our card advantage. We also got an Interlopus to reset the board. But we don't have acceleration, so I think we will mulligan and see where we end up. Now we are screwed into not having red. So I think we'll have to go down to 6. We'll have to keep that one. Tapped and tribal it is, so I think our first keep would have been the best. Like me the King of the Coldblood Curse, removing some abilities. Also the Stormkit Vanguard for some early artifacts from the opponent. Might be rather nice. So maybe just drop the colony or the second pass. I think we'll do it like this. Little bit scuffed, but still solid. We got the 2-drop also in the Cren, so that's something. So I guess we'll start with the white source, go sack, play the green source, and then ramp it up. On with the Farseek. Farseek is so good. Ramps up like a champion. Malta 6 is rather unlucky for us. But still, we will give our best. If it's a non-game, it's a non-game. Can't do anything against that. Not having the answer for the Witherbloom also kind of strange. So let's play the Swornyard. Can play the Cren too. Could also just play the Heirloom, go into a Roboroid next turn, so that's something. Can still double spell with the Heirloom. If they sweep us, I'm rather sad. But this will be their chance to shine. I think we have to get into some action. Otherwise we are too slow. So let's pray that they don't have a Ritual Suit or a Damnation. Yeah, there's the Maelstrom Pulse. Yikes. We still can replay the Cren, so it doesn't matter too much. I would love to draw our lands. So let's pray for that. Kutsiri drawing us more cards is rather nice. So I think we go for the card advantage here with the open sacrifice of the sack. Love to see it. Let's go for the second green. Could also go for a second white source, but if they yoink or destroy our heirloom, I'm rather sad. And we don't need the white right now, so I think we've got some time. Each opponent sacrifices a creature with the greatest mana value among creatures they control. Okay, so the Kutsir will go down, we cannot regenerate him. Still rather fine by me. Okay. So it's our turn again. Could play Bioengine in future. We cannot ramp up, unfortunately. I don't want them to hit their 6th land drop and go with the Cornucopia, so I think we'll have to destroy with the Stormcale Vanguard here. Then we can go Reluctant Role Model. Keep up the indestructibility with the sack, which is nice. Go to town. Next turn, could play the Roboroid. Okay, they concede. Nice. Destroying their mana source was the play. Really good. No punts in this game. Only the mulligan. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So let's go again. Playing fair Cren in MTGA Brawl. Okay, we've got the Day of Judgment to reset the bot. Opponent on Cam and Ferric, so discard Tribal it is. We've got the Brutal Astronomer and the Ice Explorer, so that is a wombo combo if I've ever seen one. So we'll keep that one strong. Let's play the Windurst and pass. Next turn can play Mountain Sacrifice with the Astronomer. Get us some nice little planet. Okay, opponent with this Flamestoker. We still need a second green for the Ice Tail. So if we can get an Evendo, I'm rather happy. Unfortunately, we cannot. Which sucks. But the Cavern is still rather nice. Question is, we have the double white, so we don't really need it. So let's go for the Cavern here. And then station up a little bit. Could have the second green source if the Astronomer lives, but that is rather unlikely in a matchup against Mono Red. Opponent knows if we go over their top, they have a really hard time. Okay, they play Inti instead, go a little bit more aggressive. So that's rather Gucci. They don't discard. That's interesting to see. So we've got the Mountain Engrave. We play the Plains, play the Ice Tail and ramp it up. I think we'll just get the Mountain from the Grave. Could have also gone for the Arid Aquay here. I think we'll station up a little bit. Don't really want to expose my Ice Tail to combat streak or removal plus creature. So now they've got the Mombo combo between Cam and Inti. So that's something. Cam will get so big and so aggressive. So I'm not sure what we want to do. Could play some counters with Cren first. Could also just draft the opponent's board, which I find kind of fun. I think we'll definitely start with a little bit of ramp here. Don't have any +1/+1 counters so far. And I think roughing mono red is rather nice. So I think we'll just station up and rough. Keep the opponent from their broken Inti combo. Rather unfortunate with our lands, but I think it's still good with the Fate Weaver. Can search for some legends, so that's good. Could have also waited for more creatures, but I don't want to go too low. Because Cam has flying and haste. Okay, now we've got 6, 7 mana. So we can play the Fate Weaver and play the Cren. They can burn it away. So I would love to grow it a little bit more. Could also just make some tokens with the Cavern here. Or go to town with the Bivouac. But I think we'll just double spell and call it good. So let's station up the Cavern. Keep back the Fate Weaver for some awesome block against the Cam and Ferric. And we should be at least fine for another turn. We've got the value with the Cavern, so we can raise the opponent if you really want to. But also sacrifice the Fate Weaver for some spider action from the deck, which is rather nice. So as you can see, the spider shenanigans going strong already. Could have also just played the Cren for 2, pump up our creatures, and then keep the Cavern up. Or just go to town with our creatures on board, which might have been a little bit better. Because there's a Death Flame Burst, and I'm really sad now. But I think they have to burst the Fate Weaver. Yeah, indeed they do. And them having the Ox of Agonas is kind of bad. They have to exile 8 other cards, so we still have a little bit of leeway. Not too much, but I think enough. So what we can do... Play the role model here. We cannot animate the Bivouac because we only have tapped lands. And I want to keep up the protection for the Cren, so that's something. So I think we play the Cavern here, sacrifice a mountain. So that's rather nice. Could also pump up the Cren a little bit more. Which is greedy. But I don't... Yeah, they have to top deck something from the top. We can double up the counters too. So I think we'll go for another green source here. And go just straight to attacks. Pray that the opponent doesn't have too much discard. We will have some life gain next turn. So that should be still fine. They draw 2 cards with the Flame of Kale, so we might just be dead. This game is so close. Cam is in construct, it's so explosive. This card is so good. Okay, go for blood. Oh. You can still replay their Ox of Agonas too. Ugh. Yeah, the Ox of Agonis wins them the game. Very nice. But still, I think playing the sweeper first was definitely the play. Might have cost us in the long run, but yeah. As you can see, Camel Ferric is so explosive. With the nut draw, the opponent just outweighs you if you don't have enough life gain. So that's something. Still, GG's, GG's. You love to see it. So, let's go again. Will it get better or will it get worse? So maybe try it like this, I guess. Still looks rather okay. Snow is falling, but we'll keep it as is. So, how does our hand look? We've got the Terramorphic to get us our green. Don't have any red so far. We are on the play against Breaches. Breaches is rather good. We have the removal, which would be rather nice. But don't have the ramp with the ruby, which is rather unfortunate. Still have the Terra Symbiosis, so that's okay. Let's see if a mulligan is better. We've got the World Weaver now, which is awesome. So that's okay in my opinion. But we're playing Tapped and Tribal on the play, which sucks. We've got the Day of Judgment to reset, so that's still okay. So let's start with the Guild Gate and Pass. And we get our Tapped lands out of the way before anything else. Ooh, and the Cosmogrant Zenith, nice. Tapped lands dodge Tribal is a little bit unlucky. Especially against blue decks. But I think we should be fine. Okay, opponent with the beam stick. And no creature to follow up. We can 2-drop Terran Tusk, which is rather solid though. Play the Bivouac. Can even grow up a little bit. Maybe play the World Weave next time and then just go to town with our creature spells. Okay, the Scarix Uprising, nice, nice. So... I think we'll play the World Weave first. We've got the double white, so that's okay. Search for another green source. And I think we station up because we got no good blocks. And depending on what the opponent plays next turn, we just draft the board with the Day of Judgment. Just reset with all good creatures. So that should be still kinda okay-ish. Ooh, and the big score. Will they burn us or will they double? Or they double up? No, they burn. Okay, nice. Makes another 2 treasures. Do they want to attack? Don't want to attack us right now, okay. We cannot... Oh, we could double spell. Could play the Cosmogrant Zenith. Could just try to rough the Breaches away, force them to replay him. Which I kinda like, especially with the Striker Ridge. So maybe slow roll and double spell next turn. See if they have a counter spell. Maybe force them to use it. Because I think Breaches does not care too much about board presence. I think Playing the sweeper just as a 4-mana removal spell is still good enough. And if you draw one of their counter spells out, it's even better for us. Because we've got some solid options here. And we can ramp it up with the World Weave. So that's rather nice. Key Breaches comes back. Do they have a second spell too? Okay, okay. I think we still have to start with the Cosmogran Zenith here. Torgal is really nice, giving our humans a little bit of a boost. Could also just try to get the Cosmogran Zenith out of burn range. If they have a counter spell, they definitely have to play it now. Cosmogrand is a little bit too good. So whatever will they do? Okay, they don't do anything. Fine by me. We'll ramp it up. And go white. And I think we'll just station for everything that we have. Maybe copy the World Weave next turn. To seek us even more lands, which would be rather fun. Which gives also the Cren a rather explosive turn. If you can play him for 2 and then flip him for 6, it's rather nice. Maybe I just misread this card and its mana cost on the flip side lets it be played on both sides. Maybe I'm just stupid. Okay, opponent just passes, fine by me. So I think we station up first. Station up for 1, station up for 2. Okay. Win by timeout. We'll take it. I'm rather sad. Would have been awesome. But we'll take it. Unfortunate disconnect. So let's go again. Okay, game number 4, playing against Elspeth Storm Slayer. We got a little bit of acceleration, we've got the removal for the Elspeth, so I think we'll have to keep this hand. Got all of our colors. So we just need the lands and can go to town. So let's go for, I guess, either the red source or the white source. I think we'll have to go for the white source. We got the fixing in the signet and the heirloom. And we need the double white for the other side. Because we cannot use it with the heirloom here. So I think we'll have to do it like this. And then let's go ramp it up with the signet and pass. Opponent on heir apparent deck. So I'm rather scared. Because heir apparent Elspeth is one of the best heir apparent builds that you can have. So we can get rid of the Caretaker's Talent, which I like me a lot. Can unfortunately not double spell because we only have tapped land. Still think we have to search for the red source right now. Maybe just play Jolene. Or maybe just get rid of the Caretaker's Talent. I personally like to get rid of the Caretaker's Talent here. Talent is way too good, especially in heir apparent. Giving all of the tokens +2/+2 and drawing a card at the base level is so strong. Opponent curves out like a champion that they are. And they get all of the lands because of us. You're rather welcome. So without the sweeper I think we're just really far behind. Got the second lane, so that's rather nice. So what now? Cannot double spell. Can still ramp a little bit. Either the aura side or the heirloom. They can destroy creatures with mana value 3 or greater, so that's something that you have to keep in mind. Can haste in with the Cren. Could double spell our creatures. They will smack us at least for another solid 10 next turn, so that's rather unfortunate. So what do we do? I think we'll have to still ramp up a little bit. Maybe start with the Jolene. Could also just play the Spinner of Souls to have a solid flyer against the opponent's attacks. So yeah, we are definitely far behind. Let's see what they do. I think they definitely make either a lot of tokens, yeah. Or just go to town with their flyers. We definitely have to play the aura side here. Get rid of the Elspeth. And we can decide if we want to play the Cren. Which I think I like. Get me some counters on the Jolene and the Cren. Can flip him next turn. Can also play the Fate the Weaver. But I think I will not attack into the rabbits. I want to keep up the removal with the Jolene. Your opponents cries for some lands with their maps. So that they can replay their Elspeth. We're still so far behind. Yeah, there's the land drop number 1. Attacking tokens you control are flying. Starry-eyed Skyrider is really good. So we've got some options here. We can flip the Cren. Could still give another counter and go a little bit wider. Opponent has a lot of blocks. So the Jolene will not be too good. How much mana do we have? We have exactly 7. So I think we will play the Spin of Souls here. Keep up the safety of nothing, because I'm stupid. Cren has to flip to get hexproof. But he cannot be destroyed by the Elspeth, so that should be good. Could still play the Fuel Tank Feaster and the Drix Fate Maker. which I think is still rather solid. So let's play it like this. Give the counter, I guess, to the Spin of Souls, because the Fate Weaver will die either way if it has to block. I think we're just a little bit too slow. Oh, without the sweeper. We're so dead. Whenever we attack, we can double the counters. I think we'll just go in with the Cren. But also just go in with the Fate Weaver here. But it doesn't really matter. They can just jump block and get us back, so I think we're dead on bot. Yeah, Parent is so good. I think we just have to do it like this. Make some treasures, grow the creatures. They can just jump with everything, don't really care. Yeah, they even take the damage. Yeah, and we don't draw anything. Yeah, our curve was a little bit too fair. They play Elspeth and we're just dead. They have 12, 15, 16, 17 creatures. Double up to 33 in damage. You can only snipe one of their creatures, unfortunately. And we have to sacrifice a treasure too, so that doesn't really do anything. Yeah, let's get wrecked. But I think it would have definitely been a lot worse. Especially with the... would have been a lot worse with the Caretaker Stallion on board, so we had to remove that card. Yeah, then replaying the Elspeth. It was a given. So yeah, we'll take it. Get smacked for a lot. Still rather okay. So I think we go for another game, because the last game against Blue-Red was a disconnect. Okay, game number 6. We are still in the lead, so it should be fine. Playing against Gobe and Gene Splice Savant. With their Fleam. Fleam.deck. We got a solid opener, so I think we'll keep it and see how far we come. Cannot play Ruby on turn 2, which sucks. But we can go Sanctuary, play Sec on 2. Ruby on 3, and maybe Cren as a double spell. So that is something. Oh, could also go Heirloom and play the sec now, which is still rather solid. Could also draw another card with the Kutsil next turn, so that's sweet. Depending on the opponent's interaction. Okay, they start with their Goblin, fine by me. We go play a Kutsil. Get them off their counter spells and maybe draw another card. So that's good. Have a look at the top. Can play the D on 2 if you really want to. I like me the Dion, but I don't think we need him. I think I'll just get him down, search for more lands. Want to hit my land drops as much as possible. Okay, power word kill. So no card draw for us. Opponent connives. By the way, I found out that I'm stupid. These cards work as intended, which is rather scary. Being able to transform them and to play them for the other half is kind of crazy. We can attack with Sec. Bounce him back with their Lessers and Brass. Could just double spell twice, which is also rather nice. So I think we'll start like this. Ramp it up, ramp it up. Then play the Cren, I guess. Get us some counters on our good stuff. Then warp in the Drix Fate Maker to give us even more counters. Could also have slow rolled with the Sec, keeping the Cren alive. So that's something. But I think we'll try it like this. Go smack in for 1 and pass. Stay strong. Okay, Monument to Endurance. Opponent got all of their bases covered. Okay, Stroke of Midnight is nice. We can decide if we want to get rid of the Goblin or the Monument to Endurance. Kinda like to get rid of the Goblin here. Could also enweb the Alessos and Brass, which I like. A little bit awkward with the Ruby. I think it's still worth it. Give the counter to the Cren. And then draw another card with the Uprising. So maybe. Only have... Yeah, we have the 6 mana, so it should be fine. But also just draw another card with the Heirloom. But we need a big creature. So I think... Tap for green. Alessos and Brass it is. Ruby back to hand. And then we cast a creature spell. So Cren will grow. Get back our mana, which is nice. Also the Cren grows. So that's rather fine. Can just go to attacks. Hit in for a lot of damage. Keep the indestructibility online. Oh, and maybe we are able to outrace the Fleam and the Goblin. Alessos and Brass look so fun. He breakdances on the spider. Okay, they smack us for 2. If they tap out, we might have an awesome turn with the Cren flipping. Okay, they make a treasure. Drop the Rise of the Dark Realms. Scary. Okay, there's the empty. Oh, of course, they've got the One Ring. Yikes. Let's Stroke destroys, so ring will be safe. I think we'll have to get rid of the monument here. Don't really have too much of a choice. But we only can play one spell if we don't draw another non-land from top. We might not really need to though. So let's go stroke the monument. Because they have all of their discard covers covered. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really mean too much. Let's go for red here. We don't deal any damage this turn, so I think we'll just keep our defense strong and pass. Wandering is such a stupid card. Easy mythic craft, but ugh. Still the thought of Brawl being able to be played also as a ranked format is kind of interesting. Okay, Fatal push down. If they flip into Fleam, they could play it, I guess. Time warp. Ay. Ever so close. Ever so close to greatness. We just need one turn where they tap out, but I don't think that they will give us this pleasure. Ay. Okay, there's the flip. Oh, of course they've got the Chrome Mox. Come on, this sucks. Oh, you hate to see it. Maybe I should have still gone for the Fleam instead of the monument. Fleam is so bad. I hate this card so much. Fleam is so stupid. Yeah, maybe I should have gone for the Fleam instead of the monument. But that was a really tough call here. I think it was bad decision making. But otherwise, yeah. This sucks. And the strange thing is that they get the discount. Oh, the discount for all of their cards. Fleam is so strong. Okay, Lightning Bolt on the Ruby. I think we're safer. Be a gentleman second, save Ruby. So it's our turn now. We've got the Roboroid and we've got the mana. So we can go Roboroid into Garrick's Uprising. They outtempo us with the Fleam, which sucks. So I think we'll have to redraw first. Maybe save ourselves with a removal from the top. Nope, indeed not. How much damage can we do? Roboroid pumps for 1. Ruby pumps by 2. So damage wise we lose 2 if we tap down the Ruby. Cannot flip, cannot pump. We only have 12 damage and they have a lot of blocks. We don't have any reach for the Fleam, so the Fleam gets us here. Still could try to draw another card, so I think we'll go for that one. Keep the mana with the Ruby back, we might need it. See how they block. Come on, removal. Please, please, please. So unlucky. No reach for us. We'll have to concede. Ah, this sucks. Unfortunate. But yeah, GG. Go next. By the way, here's our record. 3-3 by now. How much pre-roll free at time do we have? Another 14 minutes, so I think we'll go for one extra game. Ah, I should have gotten rid of the Fleam. Fleam is such a stupid card. If you can remove him, you have to remove him. Otherwise, you lose the game really fast. Monument was a big payoff, but the Fleam was the nail in the coffin. So let's go for another game. Beep beep. Okay, let's get this now down as much as possible. We've got the Torgal, we are on the play. Playing against Rathalos, we've got the Day of Judgment, which is rather nice. Them ramping up a lot might still get us, so I think we'll have to search for a better removal spell. But roughing mono green is normally rather okay-ish. So I think we'll try it. We've got the Torgal on 3. This is a rather strange keep. I'll try it at least. This is the bane of us budget players. Alright, we've got the Lano. The Mystic Elves too. So let's play the Crew Guild Gate. See how bad it will get. If they get some value going on with the Rathalos, it will be really bad. Otherwise, we still have a chance to reset the board at least once. But them being able to cheat even one big spell out of their hand is not something that I like. They've got all of their ramp. So they might not even need the Rathalos. We'll go for the Torgal, ramp it up. Question is, do we want to get back the white or the red? We've got another red for the Halana and Lena, so I think can still bounce the Guild Gate here. Would love me some untapped lands, so that's something. Okay, there's a Rathalos. Oh, untapped land from the top would go so hard. Okay, instead it's Hux. Can play the Eleni, can play the Halana and the Lena. Don't want to commit too much into the board. So I think I just slow roll our creatures. Play the Terra Symbiosis and the Guild Gate and draft them next turn. So let's keep it simple. Play the Symbiosis here. Guild Gate it up and pass for now. See what they can do with all of the mana. Oh. Oh. I'm stupid, I could have drafted. I'm so stupid. This was the second blunder. Oh, we could have raft. I miscounted the mana. Let's see how much we get punished. Big punt. Big punt. Yeah, they've got the crit of X. Is it game is a question. Got 16, got 23, so we live on 1. And we need a white from the Torgal. 16, yeah, we'll take the 23. Whoopsie daisy. Big punt. Could have roughed the turn earlier. Oh boy. Being on 1 is so bad for us. We can double spell at least, so that's good. So I think we'll play it like this. Play the Legion Caryatid. Play the Star Captain. Yeah, Kratos would have gotten us either way, so it might not matter too much. Yikes, yikes, yikes. So what now? We can go white. Does it really matter? Can tap for 1, cheat in the Aleni. Can we double spell back? I think we can. Whoops. How do we do this? We want as many creatures as possible on board. And we want them as big as possible. So we've got 5-6 mana right now with Aleni. Can tap down the Caryatid for white, I guess. Or for green, doesn't really matter too much. Tap here. And whip her, get the Caryatid back. Yeah, still can only play 1 spell. Doesn't really matter too much. We have to replay the Caryatid. Yeah, it does not really matter. Let's play the Reni for full price. And play the Fate Weaver and accept our fate. Stay back on defense. Still got at least some blocks. Stupid Rofellos. Yikes. But would have been way better if we roughed the board before. Being on 1 is the big problem here. That blunder cost me. Cost me a lot. But that's what you all are here for. Awesome gameplay and big, big blunders. All creatures have to block this card. Guess Tree Shaker gets us. Still need 1 extra counter to tap the Caryatid for 2, so that's that. So we cannot search Seriema and have a turn where we can live. We need the removal spell here. I think we're just dead. Because they get through with the crit red worm, everything has to block the Tree Shaker. This sucks. We cannot play the King of the Cold-Blooded Curse. Because we need way too much mana. Yeah, I think we'll just have to concede. Oi. Here's our record so far. Still have 5 minutes left before the next pre-roll. But I'll have to go to the toilet, so I think I'll cut that short. I'll be taking a short little ad break. And we'll return with some awesome games after that. So let's do it like this. We'll be playing some ad breaks for everyone new to the chat and to the stream, so that you don't have to suffer through the pre-roll ads. So if you know when they come, you can go grab yourself some drinks, can grab yourself some snacks, and replenish yourself, which is also very important for my humble viewers. So we'll do it like this. I'll be making a short little ad break, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Take a toilet break, refresh yourself, and see you then. So welcome back, everybody. Oh, yeah. We're going strong with our Cren Undercity Dreamer deck. And I think I still want to end on a winning record, so let's play at least 1 or 2 extra games, redeem ourselves. Because the blunder from last game against Rofellos was rather nasty. And I think the deck has a lot of potential. But our tap lands really get us here. I would love to play fetch land base. But because this is budget Brawl, we are not allowed to craft anything. Except if you craft them through your channel points for me. Or if you support the stream on the coffee. And keep our team healthy and juiced up. But otherwise, let's just return to the madness and continue our games. Okay, we are on the draw against Ursa Lord Protector. With Tapland Tribal again. We've got some removal for the Ursa, so that's rather awesome. They could play either Instance Dot deck, Instant Sorcery Dot deck, or just go to town with Artifact combo. I think the Light Seed still drawing awesome lands is nice. Interlopus and Memories might be kinda interesting. But it depends if you are on the aggressive side or not. So I'm not so sure. It depends on the opponent's deck type, so I think we'll go for the mulligan here. Might pay dearly for it, but we try at least. I think this hand is a little bit faster. Okay, we can decide to just curve out, which is rather solid. But also decide to just get the tap lands out of the way, so that we don't have a problem there. Yeah, so I think we just go for a second white source and pass for now. Could play the Cren, but he gives 2 counters on 2 different creatures, so I think slow rolling him might be the play. Okay, opponent ramps it up. Question is, are they controlled or are they not? We'll try to ramp with the World Weave. They might just have the counter spell here. Let's see what they have. Yeah. I have to stop conjuring up the cards into the opponent's hand. World Weave would have been so good. I think the most games that you lose against control is if they just outvalue or outtempo you with the land drops. Okay, there's a Silex too. Silex exiles also the artifact, so that's kind of fun. We'll definitely have to get rid of the Ursa here. I don't want them to have 1 million discounts. Could have also taken his ability with the King of the Cold-Blooded Curse. So that's that. So I think we'll just drop the Forest and pass. If they replay him again, I will take his ability then. Terra Symbiosis being able to draw small cards is also rather easy and fun. Oh, you love to see a Teferi on an empty board. Okay, we can play Eren Oski, see what's on top. We have to double spell, which we unfortunately cannot do too much, but it should be still fine. Could play the Terra Symbiosis, draw some more cuts, but I want to have a look at their hand. So I think we have to do that first. Let's go, I guess, for another green source. We have a lot of double green cards in the deck. So let's try it with Eren Oski, see what they have. Yeah, but the very Hero of Dominaria is such a broken card. We might just be a little bit too slow. Yeah, we'll go for instance here. We ourselves don't play too many instants, so that should be still fine. They can memory lapse nonetheless. They've got the free mana, so it doesn't really matter. They might as well just draft the board next turn, which would be fine by me. Fine. On my behalf. Their hand looks really nasty. Okay, they yoink the Cren. To the top, we don't really need him right now, so I think we'll withdraw him. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, they commit 2. So we know what we draw, which is rather fun. They can still memory lapse, so that's that. We cannot double spell, unfortunately. But all of our creatures on the deck. Let's drop the land, nonetheless. Doesn't really matter too much. But they are tempo so hard with this stupid Teferi. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess we'll just try to go in with the spin-off souls. But they will definitely lapse here. Look at the top of our deck, this is so crazy. Us not having any haste sucks really bad. And there's the Avasin. Okay, I concede to that stupidity. Avasin plus can't Silex is kinda nasty. This is stupid. Okay, I think we'll retire the deck for now. Want to play some limited. Oh, yeah. So, welcome back everybody to the deck review. As you can see, we've been stumped a little bit in our games against some stupid control decks. You might want to adapt your game plan a little bit more. I would definitely cut some of the weaker cards, like maybe the Yera and Oski. Otherwise, I think the main detriment of our mana base, especially in the 3-color slot, is the dual lands with the Gruul, Guildgate, and Co. coming to play tapped. You'd normally want to curve out with this deck, but you need all of your colors for the Cren to be really effective. And that gets us a little bit too much. Did not see too much card advantage action, but when we got our curve going, we were really, really good. Big shoutouts to Kutil, forcing the opponent to play on their own turn, giving us also a little bit of card advantage if our pumped up creatures go in for some damage. Loved me the Cosmo Grand Zenith, giving us some counters is always nice. Alessius and Pras giving us flying was solid. We lost the game, unfortunately, but still really good. Did not see the Rousey Swarm, so I'm not sure about this card. Definitely big shoutouts to our sweepers. Even in the starter deck, you get at least... I think the... not even the Expelled Interlopers. I think you don't even have one sweeper in the starter decks. So if you can pick him up, or if you want to craft them, definitely craft at least some of the especially good exile-based sweepers. They are definitely necessary. Otherwise, I think our counter shenanigans were rather solid. I misread the transform cards a lot, so keep all of my critique on the transform cards back and don't think about it too much. Just the ramblings of an old man. You can play transform cards of the Spider-Man set for their alternate side because they also got the mana cost printed on them. So they are kind of interesting. You can play them and transform them, or just play them for the transformed side, which is rather interesting and awesome. So they are way stronger than I thought. They are not even bugged. They are just strong. They are really strong. Otherwise, I think Legendary Tribal is definitely the way to go. If you want to go Spider Tribal, Cren is also a rather solid Spider Commander. Definitely play a lot of +1/+1 counters. Double them up a lot, as you have seen in our games. We were a little bit weak on the counter distribution, so that is something that we might have to adapt. Otherwise, I think the list is solid. I will leave it in the description box down below. And definitely let me know what you think about the deck in the series so far. If you're watching this on the YouTubes, if you're not joining us live, but watching it in the VODs or in the video, definitely consider commenting, liking, subscribing, or disliking too, because I want to get a little bit of feedback, and every form of interaction is highly appreciated. We want to improve and we want to give you the best entertainment. Otherwise, my alter ego will show you the way to our community in the wrap-up. And I will retire this deck and draft a little bit. So see you in the next Limited Madness or Budget Brawl. Whatever you will watch, we will post everything online. And until then, video begun. And let's go draft it up. So let's retire this deck for now. Maybe record our punts and our record so far. Go back to the stream recorder. Punts of the day are 2. Brawl and chill. Cren. Now we go to Limited Madness. Want to draft a little bit more, and we've got some gems to splurge. And because we've got the awesome option of playing a little bit Final Fantasy, we'll be going back into Premier Draft Final Fantasy. So let's do that. Have a little bit of fun. And then I think we call it the day for the stream. Oops. Be right back. My feet are getting cold. So. Let's go and draft it up a little bit. I want to play some Limited. And we still got 10,000 gold and gems. Can play a little bit of Final Fantasy. We've got wrecked the last 2 times. So it might be a mistake to go back to Final Fantasy, but the commander is also fun. And we picked up a lot of the Omen Path commanders so far. So I think we will still play a little bit of Final Fantasy. So welcome back everybody, it is time for another episode of Limited Madness, Night of York going strong. As you can see, we played some drafts, we won some drafts, which is rather nice, but we want some more Final Fantasy packs. Because we still got some days left with that awesome format. And you love to see it. We've got some gold and some gems to splurge. Still have 6 weeks left through the Omen Paths. So there will be a lot of gold to gain. And we might trophy again. So let's go, queue it up, and have a lot of fun. So, starto. Here we go. Let's see how many people still want to see Final Fantasy. Okay, here we go. Let's queue up and have a lot of fun. Okay, pack 1, pick 1, Final Fantasy Edition. Whatever will we take this time? Got some solid choices. Got the Tidus Blitzball Star, which is awesome if you go into the blue-white artifacts deck. Tap target creature an opponent controls whenever he attacks is also rather nice to tempo out. Got the Golbus Crystal Collector, which is awesome if you can pick up some nice drop select cards. Otherwise, I think blue-white artifacts a little bit better than black-white. Golbus still rather solid. Although I like the Tidus a little bit more because this format is so aggressive. Big shoutouts also to Slash of Light, awesome removal spell. Depending on your equipment count, it's also rather impactful. And the combat tutorial drawing you 2 cards and putting a counter target creature is also rather nice. Got the Chocobo Kick in green. The Mountain Chocobo with the Flashback in red. Cornerpane Black Mages in black, so this whole pack is stacked. I think we'll go with the Golbus for now. Might want to pick up the Tidus, but I think we'll try it again. Could still splash Golbus in white-blue, so that's that. Now we've got some options here. Another solid green package, another Slash of Light, which is awesome. Got the crystals chosen if you want to ramp it up. I think the strongest card in the pack, by far the crystals chosen. But depending on our choices, we might not play it. Louis was sacrifices a-okay, but I want the impact onto the board. Also ramp sketching kinda nice, so I think we'll go for the sketching here. Copying each and every creature on the board is rather awesome. Otherwise we can just go into green, pick up the Fenrir and go to town. I think we'll stay in blue. Because I like me the sketching. Now we've got the Seldinged in red. Growing and Bouncing Lands is awesome for the landfall deck. Got the Gobu Gardener and the Bard's Bow, so I think green to the left is rather open right now. So we might be picking a little bit strange. Also Paladin's Arms for the white-blue deck with the Tidus would have been nice. I think I'll go for the Seldinged here. Let's pick up power. We might push our partner to the left into green. So that's that. I love the Ice Magic. This card is so strong. Has wrecked me twice already in draft. Black also seems kinda openish, so that's good. Got the Gallicat in white, so the artifact deck still going strong. Could still go into white, blue if you really want to. Also the Suplex here, which is a rather awesome removal spell. Goes also quite well with the Cell. With the option between the Ice Magic and the Suplex. Could also still go into black with the Vance Treachery Ahriman, so that's something. So we got a lot of options. I think we just go with the Suplex, see where it leads us. Yeah, there's a Sephiroth's Intervention in black, the Gobu Gardener in green, so every color is kind of open. I love the Retrieve the Esper, so I think we'll stay in blue, see where it leads us. I've got the guys from Balser or another Retrieve the Esper. Like me all of the flashback cards, so I think we stay in the blue here. Weapons Vendor also kinda nice. The guy is also being able to snipe the opponent's non-tokens or token creatures is kinda good. Either with the removal spell or the Esper we will have to go. I think we go with the Esper here. I think the flashback cards are a little bit too strong. So many green cards. Like me the Resentful Revelation. So maybe see where we end up here. Could still go into green. So that's that. Yeah, the green cards keep flowing. Marlboro is rather nice, as is the Ultimecia. Card selection. Rook Turret also flies over the opponent's head. Marlboro milling them, exiling cards, draining them. does everything. I think we'll go with the Rook turret here over the Ultimisia. I like me the flyers in this format and you need some tempo. Otherwise you fall behind a little bit too far. Also blue, black and red awesome if you open a Cav cup, a Cav cup by surprise. I think the Shambling Sieve might be good in this deck, so I will pick that up. Ooh, and the Crystal's Chosen came back. Interesting. We'll go for the Namasu Tracer here. Solid card selection. Also gives you a food, I guess. If I'm correct. No, it gives you a treasure. Nice. Could play the Phantom Train. Could also still pick up the green, but I don't think we have the luxury for that anymore. Let's go with the Ariman here. Ooh, and the Gobu Gardener came also back. Interesting. Ooh, and there's the Zodiac. We could go mono black if you really want to. Got also the Final Days, which is awesome in self-mill, which is rather good with the Register Esper, but also only good if you have creature cards in your grave, which we do not right now. Could go mono black with the Zodiac. Black is a rather solid color. Could just play the Final Days or the Ram Sketching. This pack looks stacked. I'll pick up the Zodiac and see where it leaves us. Ooh, there's a Wind Crystal too. Summoner's Grimoire. We're not really white, unfortunately. What else would we pick here? The guys from Belser is okay. Grimoire is solid. I think the pick would be the guys. Go for the Wind Crystal, see where it leads us. Okay, now we've got the Gorbis and the Torgal. And another Chocobo kick, so green is so wide open. Also got the Dragoon's Wyvern, which is rather nice. I think we'll go with the Gorbis here. Because we're playing a lot of self-mill. Now I've got the Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. We need the removal, so I think we'll just leave the Cane behind. What do we have? So far we only have the Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. Might not be able to play the Zodiac because 5 black is so restrictive. Might just end up in blue black. Did not see any black so far. If we get a lot of Namasu traders, we still might have enough treasures to go not too... Kinda heavy on the 4 drops right now, so we need to pick up some low drops too. How many artifacts do we have? Only 2. But the Retrieve the Esper makes artifact creature tokens, so that's good. We've got the choice between another Rook turret and another Realm Sketching. Problem with the Realm Sketching is... it's not really a problem. Liking the Rook turret a little bit more, but Realm Sketching is such a fun card, so I think I'll pick it up. Might be a misplay because the Rook turret is just such a good card. But copying the opponent's broken cards is also kind of fun. Now I've got the Eject here. The set has so many ETBs, so I'm not sure about that. But I like me the Marlborough and I like me the Ice Flan. So I think I'll go for the Ice Flan here. Ooh, we've got the Prima Vista, okay. Rewards for the big spells. Airship is kind of fillerish. The for Revelation is kind of nice. I have the Retrieve the Espers. Question is how many Revelations we want to play. I think the Ice Flan is still a little bit better. Having your mana drops, your land drops is rather important. Ooh, and the Farsight too. Got the reinforcements here, another Ice Flan. I think we'll go for all of the flans. Now we've got the choice between the Sahagin and the Retrieve. I kinda like me Sahagin a lot, and we need the 2 drops. Also the Vayne's Treachery for some removal. I think we go for the removal here. As much as it hurts to give the Sahagin away, we need more removal spells. Okay, the guys coming back is awesome. 4-drop tribal it is, I guess. So far we don't have any recursion. Still in pack 2, so we've got some time. Could still splash red. So I think we take the Light of Judgment, see where it leads us. But I think going mono black is not really an option. Unfortunately. Also the flame a little bit better if you need a lot of double blue. But our mana base is strained as is. Oh, and the very late clash of the icons, yikes. Yeah, so green was definitely open. So now we've got the Valkyrie, which is nice. We've got the Albert Salvagers, which is also awesome. We've got the Cloud of Darkness. So green-black might have been the play. But yeah, let's not fret about it. So we can decide between the Salvagers and the Valkyrie. Like me some big flyers, but we need a little bit early game. And I like me the life gain, so I think we'll go with the Salvagers first. Maybe the Valkyrie will wheel. Ooh. Yeah, and that's the reason why you should always try to play main base green. Got the Choco here, Seek of Paradise. Got the Sahagin in onto the Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. How many creatures do we have? Oh, Sahagin is so good because we have so many 4-drops. Another Ram Sketching is, I think, a little bit too overboard. But I think our cards will come back either way. So I snipe the Choco here. Cut the whole losses. Got it down. Yeah, but green was definitely open. Sheesh. Could have gone green-blue. But we picked up so much black in pack 2, so I'm not sure. Still in dire need of artifacts. So I might have done the same oopsie that I did the last time. And did not value our artifact pickups enough. Oh, the Jador is kind of fun. As is the Thornberry. Jador costing 6 is a little bit unfortunate. I think the Thornberry a little bit better. Also the Dispute, but not for us. Could just pick the land here. We still need some creatures though. Could also go for the Namasu Trader. I think we'll pick the land here. Ooh, and now we've got the Matoya. Do we have some Scry or Surveil? So far I think we do not. What else could we pick up? Nothing else really. Cannot really go and play Joko, unfortunately. Demon Wall is a solid block on too, which is rather nice. But I think the Matoya is a little bit too much value. Ooh, there's Counterspell. Got also the Ilmec Pixie, which surveils us, so that's good. Also a rather awesome flyer. Also the Hack Dice. Okay, so the blue-black lane not too closed. Ugh, we've got this Squall. Oh, we cannot splash anything. We've got also Rook Turret and the Hack Dice. I think our deck looks rather solid. I will pick the Squall here. We might be able to splash him. And as you can see, we still got a lot of cards at table for us, so that's good. Golbez might be another cut, but Golbez also surveils when artifacts enter. Triggers also on treasure tokens. We can go for the Scorpion Sentinel here. We don't play lands, so that's maybe not so good. I like me the Ahriman a lot, especially on the defense. So I think we'll go for the flyer here. Try to keep our defense strong. Ooh, and the very late Chocobo kick, but I think this will compete for our deck this time. Because we don't play too many removal spells. Also, the Vincent's Limit Break with the Ahriman might be kind of fun. Don't sleep on that, but the Sahagin is perfect table for us. Would have loved to play another Sahagin. This card is so strong. We've got the Namasu Trader or the Baron Rivalry. We'll go for the Trader here, I guess. I think we will not splash the red. We still could try to, though. And then like mid trader making us some treasure tokens for Golbez to trigger. Golbez might still be too weak. Could have had 2 Rook turrets, so that's something. Also 1 Valkyrie unit. So I think I might have slept a little bit too much on the artifact shenanigans. We've got 3 cards to make. I don't think we have the luxury to play Zodiac, but he's still an awesome card. So let's see how this turns out to be. How much black do we have? How much blue? 14-14, so we are kinda even. If you want to play the Zodiac... the Ice Flame touches us only for blue, unfortunately. So what do we do? We've got a little bit of non-creature spells. Shambling Thief is okay-ish. Might still be not good enough. But I like me some cards that have the ability to return, so that's that. We normally will tap out a lot, so I don't think the Syncopate is at its best. Still need removal. Phantom Trine is kinda not so good in our deck. So I think I will cut the Train, maybe cut the Golbez. The Surveil with the Matoya is rather nice. But I don't think that we have too much in that category. We also got the Namazo Trader to surveil a lot. So we will have the value with the Matoya, so that's still okay. Got some Flashback, I like me the Retrieve the Esper, so that's good. Could cut 1 Ice Flan if you really want to. Could still cut the Zodiac. Because I think it's a little bit expensive for what it does. But it's indestructible and so hard to answer, so I think it's still worth it to play. So maybe go like this. Maybe get the Chidor out, not sure about that card. Definitely play 17 lands. We've got a lot of islands cycling, so I think playing a little bit more swamps than islands still rather fine. Also have some card selection with the Resentful Revelation here. All of the Flashback cards especially good with the Sahagin. 2-drop slot a little bit quick. Maybe cut the Shambling Thief. Maybe cut the Syncopate. Maybe play it like this. I think this will be our deck. We'll try at the Zodiac. If it does not work, we will cut him again. But at least I'll give him a solid try. Play a little bit more blue than black. But I think with 3 Ice Flans we should be fine. Tempo is okay. We've got some flyers with the Ariman, so that's good. Otherwise, we also got some fixing and some selection with the Namazo Trader, so it should be good. So that's that. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 artifacts. I think it's not good enough for the Golbez, unfortunately. So let's go and play some games. Have some fun. Okay, we are on the play. Got all of our lands, so that's nice. Can search for the second island with the Ice Flam. Unfortunately, we don't have any recursion, so that's that. Otherwise, we are kind of well set up. Okay, we've got the Sahagi now. Now we can curve out. So we might have to slow roll the Ice Flam now. Ooh, and there's the second island. Nice, nice. So let's go to attacks. Hit for 1. I guess we'll start with the salvagers here. Okay, we've got the Resentful Revelation. I think we just go to attack, smack in. Could double spell with the Flan, Cycling and the Revelation here, but I think we'll go with the Matoya first. Okay, opponent with the heck ties. I don't really care too much. We drop the swamp here. Oi oi oi. Ooh, and the Ariman, nice. We can drop the Flan. We can just redraw with the Sephiroth. Could also just play the Ariman here. So that's that. So I think we just go to town and pressure the opponent as much as possible. The double block, which is fine for me. Kind of want to hit my land drop, so I think we'll go with the island cycling here. Drop the island and play the Ariman. Next turn can play the Revelation, search for some action from the deck. Okay, also retrieve the Asperb, kinda nice. So maybe play that card first. Opponents. Opponent, unfortunately. Yeah, gets curved out by us. They've drawn their mountain, which is good. Okay, but I think we are so far ahead that it might not matter too much. Pressure it up, pressure it up. Especially the creatures going to grave triggers Golbez. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, and that's the first win. We take it. I will take all of the wins, all of the rares, and rank up to gold. Number 2. Oi, oi, oi. So let's go again. Keep this up. Have a lot of fun. Oh, okay. Game number 2 against Neocon. Platinum Initiate. We are on the play, a little bit slow, but we've got all of our good cards, especially the Zodiac. So I think we just open with our swamps and see where it leads us. Okay, and the Hector on 2 is perfect. That's rather awesome. Okay, so let's play the Salvagers first for if they have the movement spell. We want to drain them. Let's see what they have. Okay, we can draw our land somehow, so that's good. Could offer the trade with the Fleet, which I find rather okay-ish. Don't want to give them too much value. Search definitely for our 4th land, because we want to curve out as much as possible. Next time can play the Namazo Trader. Get our 5th land for the Golbez, if you really want to. Haha, boost Tal. Target creature you control against double strike and life link until end of turn, whenever he attacks or enters. So that's rather obnoxious. I will trade here. They will only gain 3. Okay, Ariman is nice. Question is, Ariman better than the Retrieve the Esper? Could also go for the Namazo Trader, which I like me a little bit more. Get the treasure, lose a life, but that's okay. Got a solid blocker for the Brustal. And now it comes back to bite us that we do not play too much removal in our deck. If the opponent has some really strong cards, they might just outvalue us, or whatever. So that's that. Maybe we should have picked up a little bit more removal over the rares for our budget brawl. But I don't look at gifted Joko in its mouth. Oh, so the Ranger Captain of Ears, nice. Knight of Sandoria. Final Fantasy 11. If they give me the chance, I will definitely trade the Bruce Tal and the Namaso trader. Okay, they have their Comet Trick in hand or not. Okay, they just sacrificed their Ifrit, nice. Was a big oopsie. Okay, we can retrieve the Esper, keep up our black sources for Zodiac. Could also just play Golbis and be happy with that, which is rather nice. So I think we get our defense strong. Can still cast the retrieve next turn. So that's rather fun. Pass for now. Okay, nice. That's a wombo combo if I've ever seen one. Definitely trade with the Knights of Sandoria here. If they have their combat trick, they should play it. Fine by me. I would have equipped the Yugo Cup card here. Okay. Third Swamp it is. Can play the Retrieve, can play the Ariman. Kinda like both. I think we'll start with the mana intensive play here. Pass for now. Oh, yeah. Their Hugo Kupka being a big 6-3 is kind of obnoxious. The Wombo combo with the Blazing Bomb is also kind of fun. They can only equip once, so that's that. We can still attack though. Gain another 3. Or gain back 6, which is awesome with the Dark Knight's Greatsword. Won't be able to out-race that, so that sucks. You hate to see it. I don't think we will block on this board state. Roostal sucks so much. This card is so strong. What are our outs? I think we got one. No, we did. Did we get the Sephiroth's intervention? Okay. I think we got the opponent a little bit too much removal. Oi, Ice Flan. Ice Flan would be awesome if we could play it. We cannot. So I'm rather sad. They get a big 6-6, so that sucks. Yeah, we'll have to start jump blocking very soon. This is our second drop. Yeah, this sucks. A little bit unlucky with our card draw so far. But we've got big 5-5s next turn, so it should be okay-ish. So let's stay back on defense. If they got removal with the equip, I'm rather sad. Them also having menace is rather obnoxious. Yeah, this sucks so bad. We have to take the 12. They gain back 12. Bruce Tal is such a house. This card is so obnoxiously strong. Okay, Resentful Revelation. And we are on 5. So even blocking him does not do too much for us. We're so dead. Could still search for the removal. With the Revelation, maybe. I think we'll have to do it like this. Okay, there's the Vayne's Treachery. Could also play the Ram Sketching. To get us back some life. But I think we have to get rid of the Bruce Tal here. So let's... Oh, also the Ice Flan. All of our good cards. This sucks. Cannot really raise him with the Dark Knight's Greatsword, so that's that. Yeah, we'll have to take the Treachery here. So I think we'll keep up the blocks and then just remove the Hugo Kupka next turn. So let's pass for now. Need all of our blocks that we can get. They really late. Still have some late game, so we should be fine. Ooh. 2 removal spells in grave is really good for us. So that's something. Okay, they just attack with the Kupka. Okay, we should have double blocked first, I'm so stupid. Let's pray that we get the removal spell here. Come on, no top decks. Oh, no blocks was a big blunder. Can't set this. Shopkeep's still a big problem for us. But oof, this was way too close. Way too close to the sun. So we have to play the Pixie, have to play the Ariman, have to double block next turn. They will get a lot of value. The Shopkeep is so bad for us. They just have the wombo combo in every aspect. Of course they have this again, okay, we're just dead. Oh, yeah, stuff happens. Ah, Bruce. Such a stupid card. So here we go, 1-1. Unfortunately. I will take that not double block as a punt. Punt card. Doing the limited madness. Here's that one. Okay, we are on the play with all of our lands and all of our big cards. So I think we curve out. Hopefully. Being on the play is really nice here. We might go for the extra land to secure our 5th land for the Golbez. Or might just slow roll with the Ice Flan. I think I slow roll the creatures a little bit more. So let's pass for now. Okay, opponent with the Marlboro here. Swamp cycling it is. So this might be a Kefka game. Would have been awesome if we had the opportunity to do scam switching last game. But I don't think it's a winning play. I think the biggest problem with the ram sketching is you have to either have an awesome card yourself in your hand or on the battlefield. Or the opponent has to play a bomb, which also is not so nice. Okay, base blue, black they are. We have all of our late games, so we're rather happy with that. Go for the Namazo Trader. Maybe hit our 5 black for the Zodiac with the treasures. Could also just go Ice Flan or Golbez next turn. Kinda like playing Golbez and maybe tempo with the Ice Flan. Could also copy the Ice Flame, which is rather nice. Still need only 1 extra black for the Zodiac, so that's also something. And that should be also rather solid against the blue-red black deck. Okay, they have something in hand. We'll take the 2. Don't want to run into Vayne's Treachery here. Okay, opponent with a Namazo Trader. We could also just copy the Master Traders, which is rather fun. So let's start with the Golbez here. Pass for now. Golb is especially good if the opponent also plays a little bit of self-mill, which they seem to be doing with the Shinra reinforcements. This card is such a powerhouse in this format with the self-mill. Oh, yeah, okay, the opponent attacks again. I will take the 3, but I will force them to play their combat trick now. If a Golb is in play, we can still ping them for some damage, so it should be fine. Don't want to take too much damage for nothing. Look at that funny creature. Okay, there's the Vein Stretchery, I knew it. Okay, there's a Thunder Magic too. Oopsie from the Opponente. We've got some options. Can play the Ice Flan, tap them down, get some tempo. Could also just ram Sketching and get the Zodiac online, which should be rather nice. So I think we ram Sketching their Namasu Trader. Could also copy one of our Swarms, which is rather fun. But we need some creatures on board. So I think that's the better play. Get another treasure, pass the turn. Next turn can play the Zodiac, which is rather solido. With a big Zodiac on board, we might be set up for greatness. We are already at 13, so that's unfortunate. But each player has to sacrifice all of their non-gods. So that's something. Okay, Revelation it is. Them giving the creatures haste is also rather bad for us. Okay. Oh. Them tapping out is really good. Now they have to sacrifice still 2 creatures. Could attack if they wanted to. Don't really have to though. Let's drop the island, drop the Zodiac, I would say. Could also go to attacks first. Because we have to sacrifice the Namasu Trader either way, doesn't really matter too much. Nope. Let's see if they want to take the damage. Then let's play the Zodiac. Treasures for the win! Treasures for the win. Oh, we have to sacrifice round it down so the Namasu Trader doesn't have to be sacrificed. Oopsie daisy. Yeah. Still rather okayish. Okay, Brunhilde down. As is the reinforcements. Really, really good. We got the 6 mana for the Ice Flame next turn. If they have this card, we can drop the Retrieve the Esper, so that's nice. So I think we are set up for a lot of greatness here. They've got the Summon Primal Odin, but Zodiac is indestructible, so it doesn't really matter too much. So that's rather fine. Can also tap down their Odin next turn, so that's good. So I think we'll play off lance and just outtempo the opponent here. Odin down. Let's go smack in for 7. They can hit back for another 2 in the air, but it does not matter too much. When he gets down, Zodiac is really strong. You'll love to see that. Okay, cut collection, draws 3, discards 2. Flips it up to be a magic card. Okay, Treachery down is really good for us. Gets around in Instructability, but Zodiac is too big. Oh, okay. Guess we'll force them to discard their last card in hand. See what it is. And they concede. Nice! Haha! Gotcha. Gotcha. Here's the record for everyone joining us. Haha. Solid 2 in 1. So let's go again. Have a lot of fun. Gotcha good, Mr. Opponente. Ooh, Kleinestein Metal, nice. Whenever one mouse spectre creatures you control attacks, avail 1. Really good. Haha. Okay, we are on the play with a perfect opener, so I like that a lot. Question is if we want to play the turn 2 Resentful Revelation, which I think we will do. Let's drop the black for the Zodiac first. We've got the Ram Sketching, which is nice. Also the Namazu Trader, which can surveil for the Matoya, which is awesome. So we've got some decisions to make. All of those 3 cards are awesome. Really strong. I think the most value plays in the Namazu Trader. The strongest card may be the Ram Sketching or the Gaius. We've got the removal in hand, so I think we'll go for the extra play. Drop the Sketching. Then play Matoya into Trader. Ooh. Okay, I guess we'll have to... Yeah, that's the problem with the Stuck in Samuel's Sanctum. It taps down the Torgal, leaves them off their mana source, but the humans get stronger either way, so it doesn't really matter. I think we start with the Matoya here. Torgal is a big problem for us. Would have loved the guys here. Or even the Ram Sketching to copy the Torgal. Yeah, and we get Omega punished. Okay. Still think I will play the Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum on the big creature, not on the Toggle. Got all of our swarms, so if we draw our Zodiac, we should be kinda okay-ish. Opponent ramps up like a champion. You'll love to see it. Okay, we've got the Vayne's Treachery, which I like. So I think we'll play the Treachery now. Don't let them have their way. Then go attack with the Namazu Trader. I think we can sacrifice the treasure. Have a look at our top. I like me the swamps, I like me the Hagin. So I think we'll keep it as is. So let's play the Ahriman and pass. Next turn we drop Swamp number 6, play the Sahakin, tap down the T-Rex Sword to get some good attacks. And turn 7 we can play the Revelation, draws more action, and attack with the Sahagin in, so that's good. So let's play it like this. Double spell it up. T-Rex are down. Hit for a solid 5. Don't sacrifice anything. Ooh, the opponent starts with the jump blocks right away. Nice, nice. Cleans it up. Towns it up. Ooh. The Xenos. Oi, oi, oi. Interesting, interesting. So let's Revelate. Maybe get the Zodiac. Golbez is nice too. I think dropping the Pixie is okay. Then let's raise a little bit. Decline. Oi! Not Rashid raiding. Nice, nice, nice. Oi, oi, oi. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome, Rashid. Welcome, everybody. We are playing a little bit of Final Fantasy Limited, getting wrecked, but tempering out a lot too. So that's rather nice. So I think we start with the Hectors here. Let them discard something. Welcome, welcome. Marathon spamming again. I think I've reset the Nightbot. Why does it do it again? I don't know, I don't know. We will fix that afterwards, Marathon. You will get your spam. So let's go attack with the element here, play the Golbez. Shout out not Rashid. Ram pam 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 pam. Why is the Nightbot so stuck up again? Excessive caps disabled. Marathon, you can spam all of your caps now. It should be awesome again. Okay, we can mill the opponent a lot of cards, which I like me. We'll go to town with the Arimana, of course. Could also just sacrifice the Hectize, draw another card. I think we'll just mill them. Burn them once. Burn them twice. I'm so greedy. Ooh. Look at that. Got it. Nice, nice, nice. For everybody new joining, my name is Peter, aka Knight of Yor. Play a lot of Limited, play a lot of Constructed Brawl. If you listen to Rashid, we might be getting a ranked queue in Brawl 2, so that's rather fun. Creator of the Budget Brawl and Limited Madness series on YouTube. And avid Magic the Gathering player for over 20 years by now, so that's rather awesome. Also, player of the most finest of punts. So if you want to see a lot of misplays, definitely stay. And if you want to see something in specific, you can always hit me up in the chat. Tell me, Peter, we want to see some Omen Puffs, we want to see some Final Fantasy. Show us your budget brawl or your brawl deck list in specific. Got a lot of those too, as you can see. Our decks are maxed out again. So if you want to learn a little bit about deck building, we are definitely also a rather solid haven to come by. By the way, Rashid, how was your stream? Let me know, let me know. How did it go? Ah, the caps would be enabled, Marathon. You can go with excessive emotes, excessive caps, go nuts. Okay, okay. So, we are on the play, got our color screwed. Got the Namasu trader to fix us. This keep is rather interesting. Got a lot of power here. But no early plays. We might still draw into our islands, as you can see. Untapped.gg is rather awesome to have a look at your chances for island draws. I might only get it in 5 draws. I think I'll take the mulligan here. It sucks to be on the play. Could still gamble with an Amazo trader, so that's something. How do we feel, chat? Do we keep this hand? Let me know. What do you think? I think I'm greedy and I keep it. Maybe I've got some luck. Oh. Okay, playing against white, red. We still need some lands from the top. Got a 47% chance to draw us some lands. Oh, and the Gyot on 2 is rather obnoxious. Ooh, Ice Flan into the island. Got the island high class. Nice, nice, nice. And we also can tap down the Gyot now with the Stuck in Summon Sanctum. So that's good. Oh. They also got the Aerith. Ay, ay, ay. They hit us at least for 2. We could play some creatures, but I think we'll have to remove the threats first. And no life gain for the opponent might be nice. If they have removal for the Ahriman, I would be sad otherwise. We got also Realm Sketching, so we can copy the Aerith. So keeping her on the battlefield might be still awesome. Haha. If we would have drawn at least another land, come on, deck. Could play the Pixie here to secure our land drop for the next turn. I want at least some defensive play. They've got the Magic Deck armor. So I think I still play the Ahriman here. Trading Ahriman for armor should be fine. The Gyot on 2 really wrecks us. But it's still fine. Of course, they have the remover. Why not? Ay, ay, ay. Of course, Rashid raids me and we get mana screwed. Okay, nice. I guess this is our destiny. Arena algorithm gets us once again. Ah. But still, we can take that loss. Won't be too sad. Red-black is really strong in this format. So if you can get a lot of chop select or artifact shenanigans, you're definitely well set up. Yeah. Okay, we take this. Hey, okay. Hey, okay. We will continue our draft, my humble viewers. Unfortunately, there is something that we have to do. So if you want to take a little break, go for some snacks, get you some drinks, definitely do that. As you can see, we are affiliates, which is awesome, so no pre-roll ads for you. But getting ads in between games is a little bit obnoxious, so I try to avoid those at the best that I can. So we will be running 3 minutes of ads. We pause the stream, so you will miss nothing. So stay tuned. Grab yourself some drink, maybe get a little bit of fresh air. We go into a short little ad break for 3 minutes, and then we will continue. So until then, stay tuned. Oh, by the way, I'm so sorry. Whoops. I'm so sorry that Rashid waited and I still did not get the pre-rolls out of the way. So a little bit of unfortunate timing. But still, we'll get that out of the way. Then we have 1 extra hour of no ads. And that is rather awesome. So, whoops. Let's have a look at the Discord. Did Marathon write me? No, no, no. Oh, being a Discord mod is something special. Okay. Okay. Hi. I hope all of you are doing fine. Those of you who endure my ad apocalypse, thank you so much. All of you who got their ad blocks online, I respect you nonetheless. Oh, yeah. Not sure if the 3-minute ad break is the best that we can do, but I think 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes is still kind of intrusive, so that's that. But still, I think it's a little bit better for the workflow than just having to pause every 30 minutes. Getting a little bit of fresh air, definitely better than anything else. And I think our deck list also looks kind of nice. We had a little bit of awesomeness here. Three, 2, 1. Haha! Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for enduring. And here is the decklist for everyone wondering, what deck does Peter play that he does not draw his lands? We've got 3 Ice Flame on the 2-drop slot, which is rather nice if you want to search for our islands. We've got a really late Zodiac pickup in our draft. And I'm still experimenting with him, seeing if he's worth. We play a little bit of Swamps. Would have loved to include Malboros, but I think especially for blue-black tempo, the Ice Flame is a little bit better. If you want to have a look at our deck lists, to the left there should be an icon with the untap.gg. Otherwise the extension should be over my head. And if you have some questions, let me know in the chats. Definitely let me know. We are running on analog at the moment because my OBS updated and did not let me reset all of my prior settings. So I'm still a little bit overloaded. But we're going quite strong. 3-2 with the draft so far. Ever so close to at least go even. Still in game for the marbles. So let's go queue up again. Oh, and have some nice little drafty drafts. Season reset. We are back in silver, but worked our butts off to go into gold, so that's nice. We've got the 2 drops in the Sahagin, 3 drop in the Ariman. Maybe copy something awesome with the Ram sketching. Careful with the Golbes. Going first, really important in this format, so I love what I see. Should be kinda nice. Should be kinda good. Okay, and playing against Red X deck again. We can decide if we want to go with the Pixie, secure our land drops, which I prefer. Because, as you can see, we are either landlords or we starve on our lands. Also, if we can top deck the Matoya from the top, would be rather awesome, because then we can draw another card. We'll take the one like the champions that we are. Ooh, and the second black sauce is awesome. So let's see what's on top. I will keep the Arbeit Salvagers. Still have another island for the next turn. And I think Golbez is good, but not too important. Got a solid clock to raise the opponent. At least somehow. Having the Salvagers on defense is kinda nice too. Okay, Rook Turret is awesome. Give me all of the action that you can, deck. Red, white equipment, it is again. Ooh, copying the weapons vendor might be also kind of fun to draw another card. But I think I will slow roll the Ram sketching. We've got enough cards. And the more flyers we have, the better it will be. So let's go attack in with the Pixie first. See if we hit another land. Keep the swamp. So we can play turret into Golbez. Could also go turret into another turret next turn. So that's juicy. Can also copy the opponent's Ultima, which is rather nice. So I think we'll start with that. And have to pass for now. Pray that they don't have removal. Otherwise I'm really sad. So much board presence. Okay. Interesting. I'll definitely try to trade with Ultima. What combat trick could they have? That's the big question here. Could double block, but if they have the removal for the Ultima, I'm sad. So I think I'll let them trade if they want to. Drain them. And be happy with that. Definitely try to out-race them a little bit in the air. Ooh, the stuck in Summoner Sanctum is good. Also, the lower they get, the better Golbez will be. So that's rather nice. Ooh. Also have the Albert Savages. That's good, that's good. Got them on the clock. They can spank us for a lot of damage if they want to. Instead they stay back on defense, nice. We can double spell with the Sahagin into stuck, so that's good. I think on 14 we should be still rather safe. Ooh, and another Ram sketching. Like me some more Rook turrets on the board. We don't really have a prime target for the stuck in Summoner Sanctum. We could just keep their blocks down. But we have 2 lethal threats now, so I think we slow roll the stuck. We might need it for a flying blocker. Yeah, and there's a Gillicat. Also stuck has flash, which is rather nice. Good to know. GG's. Awesome. 4-2, sweet. Perfect, perfect. By the way, Marathon, I've also started double streaming on YouTube too, so I'm rather excited to see how that will work out. I hope it does not get too crazy. But yeah, let's go again. Next game it is. As the Twitch TOS state, I will not promote that, but I still find it kind of fun to at least mention. So please, please, dear Twitch, pardon me for this blunder. Everybody stay where you are. Stay Twitchers. Yeah, drawing lands would be awesome with this hand. And of course we do not do that. Losing to your own deck. Ay ay ay. But they are also in dire need of lands. Turn 3 Tron. And we got only -2/-2 against the Cecil, so that sucks. Come on, land. Please, please, please. Why? This sucks so bad. Why? We've got a 50-50 chance and we lost it thrice already. Not like this. We just needed one extra land to become great. Come on, deck. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Okay. Okay, okay. This hurts. For all of you that don't know Kefka, it's Porphyros, God of the Forge. Whenever a creature enters, it deals damage to us. And they can pump their team. So the clock became a lot faster now. Where are my stupid lands? Come on, this sucks so bad. At least we have some solid discards, but they outrace us so hard. You love to see it. I'm pawning on 5 before I hit my third land from the top. And the treachery is so sad with the -2/-2. Pawned with all of their juicy rares. You love to see that. Come on. This is no 50% chance. What the heck? Oh, okay. Marathon, I get you, I get you. Yeah, jump blocking doesn't do anything. Them burning us. Them flipping checked. I'm so close to conceding just out of spite. I think we was just dead. How? If we hit our lands, we had a solid choice. A solid chance. That was Omega Sadness. Stupid algorithm. We had also 3 extra lands. So sad. I'm so sad. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Unfortunately, we got wrecked by our own deck twice, which really, really sucks. So that's that. 0-7 to our deck. But still, let's have a little deck review. Have a little discussion about the draft too, for those who did not join us or skip the draft portion. We got a rather solid opening of the draft with our goal-based Crystal Collector. Also had some rather awesome legendaries in pack 3, but we were pretty well set in black and blue near the end of pack 2. So those cards were just some fringe picks for our budget brawl, so that I can brew a little bit around with the Final Fantasy cards too. Zodiac, in my opinion, rather good. You don't have to play him in mono black, but you have to, in my opinion, at least play 10 to 12 swamps, otherwise you will not see him until turn 7 or turn 8, or never, so that's something to consider. The Final Fantasy set is really aggressive off and format, so you need some tempo plays like the Ace Flame, you need your early 2-drops, like the Harkin. You can out-tempo the opponent really hard if you got a solid curve. As you can see, if you are betrayed by your deck, you just get screwed really bad. So that's something. We tried to draft a little bit of artifacts. I let a lot of them go. Otherwise, I would definitely say blue-black artifacts is possible. But it's not of the premier archetypes, so don't marry your first pick in goal base. Otherwise, we were really light on the removal suite. I should have picked up a lot more stuck in Summoner Sanctums, and I think I let 2 Sephiroth's Intervention go. Ram Sketching itself is a rather fun card, can copy nearly everything on the board, so that's rather good. Ariman is always one of the better free drops. You love aggressive flyers, and especially Death Touchers to trade with the opponent's cards. Matoya was rather late pickup, but still, I think it's a solid card. You have a lot of Scry and Surveil in the deck. Not in this deck, but in the Final Fantasy set as a whole. Otherwise, I think the power level was rather solid. I like me also the Flashback cards, so pick those up also rather high. And yeah, I think 4-3 is a solid record. Would have loved to play some better games, but otherwise really good. And I think we'll go for another draft. What do you say, my humble chatters? Let's have a little bit more fun and learn some more. If you want to see me brawl it up, definitely check out the brawl videos on the YouTubes, or write me in the chat or in the comment section down below on the YouTubes. And we will continue our journey and cash in our lucky gems. So enjoy, and see you in the next draft. Claim it up, claim it up. I think this account is rather solid set. I will not make the same mistake as yesterday. I will change my account and then draft a little bit more Final Fantasy on my Splurge account, so stay tuned. By the way, the free-to-play Magic series already nearly 2 months young, so that's rather awesome. So definitely check out some of our videos on YouTube if you want to see how it feels to be a free-to-play player starting in 2025. So let's log in and then draft it up again. We still got some gold to burn, some gems to convert. Yeah, on YouTube you have to be especially careful with the DMCA, so very, very good tip, Marathon. Very, very good one. By the way, Marathon, Seb the Deck Slayer said that he tried to post one of his deck lists as a photo on the Discord yesterday, and it did not work. I know you are not a Discord genius, but do you know what could be the problems? I've watched all of the permissions and it did not work. Did not work at all. But yeah, as you can see, we've got some tokens to burn, some gems to use. I've skipped a lot of Final Fantasy, so I think I'll go for another draft. So let's get our record into our into our stream records. Save this one. Go with the 4 and 3 first. And pick the 0-0 here. Let's go back. So, then continue. It is time for another edition of Limited Madness Extra. As you can see, my alt account still splurges with gems and gold, so we'll have to play a little bit more Final Fantasy. My Ajani Brawl Deck is still going strong. We'll go for the events, go for the Final Fantasies. Play a little bit more Final Fantasy. Could still go Omen Puffs, but Final Fantasy is limited this week. So we will draft it up again, because I think this set is so much fun. I give you also a little bit of my lovely, lovely face. So let's play it with the draft token and go again. See how many players still want to join the queue. If you are in chat, playing a little bit Arena on the side, you can definitely join the draft queue and have a little draft with us. So definitely take all your seats and have some fun with us. Punt counter still going quite solid, so that's something. Marathon, you can stream snipe me now, if you got the time and the energy for that. Otherwise, my lovely little lurkers, lean back and enjoy. Because the draft decisions that we are making in Final Fantasy are rather hard. You've got the solid archetypes, which are more artifact based. You've got some really awesome bombs like the Yuna Hope of Spira, which I've train wrecked the draft yesterday, I guess. And I think we'll have to go into auras, into sagas, into enchantments. So easy first pick, Yuna's Hope of Spira. I think the solid second pick would be definitely the Thunder Magic. Also big shoutouts to Ash for the artifact deck. And Rook Turret and Combat Tutorial are rather nice. One of the best cards for the black-white sacrifice deck is the Phantom Train. But you have to draft around it a lot, so that's something. So we'll definitely go first pick Yuna's Spirit of Hope and try to pick up all of the awesome green cards. Now we've got the choice between the Gobu Gardener, the Dragoon's Lance for a little bit of flying action, and the Cecil Dark Knight. We are not sure if we are green, black, or green, white, so I think I'll take the flex pick with the Cecil because it's such a broken card. Dragoon's Lance also rather nice, giving your cards flying. Also really good if you want to tempo with the life gain from the Yuna, so I love to see that. But let's take the good cards first, and then go a little bit more into the details. Now, we could decide to go 5 color, or 3 color, 4 color, Drive the Overworld. Could also take the removal in the Vayne's Treachery or the Ambrosia Whiteheart for some bounce shenanigans. Ambrosia is especially good to save your Yuna on the opponent's turn, so that's something. So it's either the Vayne's Treachery or the Ambrosia here. I think I'll go maybe with the Ambrosia, maybe with the Vaynes. Oh, last time we did not pick enough removal, so I think they value the removal a little bit higher this time. Still, the Ambrosia getting back your auras is kind of nice, your sagas. So maybe let's go with the white card. Now we've got the Town Greeter to get us some lands. Better in green-black than in green-white, so keep that in mind. Got some good removal in stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. Also, one of the best payoffs for the black-white sacrifice deck. So that might still be up for grabs. As you can see, white mage and stuff also tabling right now. Could also just go for the Insomnia and have a solid fixing in a white and black land. Now, what do we have here? From Father to Son, unplayable in draft. Got the Phyton to get back our awesome stuff. Can play the Garnet to keep our sagas on the battlefield forever. Have some awesome removal in Slash of Light and Fate of the Suncrest. But I think I will at least short the saga shenanigans for the opponents a little bit. Now, okay, we've got the Nature's Claim. Got the guys from Berserk in black, which is nice. Grandpa's Old True is a rather solid 1-drop. I personally like the Aerith Rescue mission a little bit more. Also, the You're Not Alone is a good combat trick. If you want to go to artifacts, Sid Timeless Artificer is definitely a rather solid option. And we are not sure if we can go into sagas. It's one of the most overpicked archetypes in the format. So maybe take the flex pick with the Sid or with the Gaius here. I think I'll go with the Gaius. Double black is a little bit tough on our mana. But we are not sure if we can go into green right now. Okay, there's Golbez returning, but I'll definitely pick up the Summoned Fat Chocobo here. We want to go into green. Could still go 4-color towns. Also Chris's Strip in blue, so the blue flows. But I love me the Summoned Chocobo a little bit too much. Also, you want at least, I would say, 3 to 4 targets for Yuna, so that's something. Okay, there's the Perforus again, and the Water Crystal. Got also the Weapons Wender. So a lot of good choices to make. Weapons Wender solid, drawing you another card, being a 2-2, equipping the equipment is kind of nice. I think the Porphyros is still rather solid, pinging the opponent. I think Weapons Wender is okay, I will go with the Porphyros here. Want to maybe brew around with him a little bit more. But this is my alt account, so it doesn't even matter, I'm stupid. Summon Choco Mock really good with the Yuna. I tend to value the sagas a little bit higher if you play Yuna. Could also go for a Gigantot or Commune with the Beavers. But I think we'll go with the Mock. Also big shout out to Gallicat, really good card. But I try to draft a little bit more synergy these days. Now we've got the fight on in black to get us back our awesome cards, so that's good. So rather solid it is. Okay, Namazo Trader fixing our mana is rather nice. So I think I'll take the trader here. I like me some treasures. Airship is more of a filler card, as is the rest of those. I think I'll go for the uncommon. The rest doesn't really matter too much. So what do we have here? We've got the Ballamp if we want to go a little bit towns. We've got the Vanille to get us back our Yuna also milling us. So I think we will have to take the Vanille cheerfully see. What else is in this pack for us? The Grahatir is rather good if you have creatures or artifacts leaving, so it's rather well set up for the white and black deck. Otherwise, I would love to see the Paladin's Arms return, or the Community Beavers, or the Phyton. So we got some options here. Also, Ballamp becoming a rather awesome flyer is something that you can consider if you want to go towns. But I think the Vanilla a little bit better for what we have already. Now I've got the choice between another Summon Fat Chocobo, the Rhinoa going wide and pumping. Side quest Hunt the Mark. So we have to decide if we want to go black and green, splash the white. Or just go white and green. The more sagas we have, the better Yuna gets. I love me the side quest. Is also an enchantment to get back, and it's a destruction effect, so I think I go for the side quest over the Rhinoa, the Rufus, and the Summon for Chocobo. There are a lot of cards that can table for us, so I think it should be still fine. And the Kuja, come on. So many good cards. Oh, now we have the choice between the X-Death, the Reno Root. Fight on. The white looks solid. I love me Yuna, but you can splash her. And black-green a little bit better in the self-mill. So I'm inclined to take the X-Death here, maybe go black-green self-mill. Reno Root is awesome in white-black, so keep that in mind. Got also the Slash of Light if you want to go a little bit more equipment heavy, but I don't think that's the way. Oh, but the Kuja. We could also splash the Kuja. Oh, let's be greedy. Maybe go 5-color shenanigans. Like we got the Rufus Shinra, the Earth Crystal, the Gone. We have to take the Earth Crystal because it's such an awesome card. But as you can see, I think white, black a little bit more open than anything else. Garland a little bit hard to get back, so might not be good enough. We could still go white-black too with the Gabranth. Also, Cloudbound Moogle rather good to get us a Plains out of the deck. So I think I might just take the flex pick with the Moogle here. Yeah, but the Gabranth a little bit better. Tough choices. We've got the Gongaga to splash for the Kuja. Could just break the Ahriman in black, which is rather nice. Could also take the world map to search us for our lands that we need. Black is flowing. Green is a little bit cut dry, unfortunately. So what do we want? Could just pick the town and be happy with it. Could also just pick the Ahriman. Let's see. Oh, come on, not again. They gave us a water crystal. Why, deck, why? We've got the Matoya in blue. We'll not pick that up. Like me the Blitzball if we want to go 3-color shenanigans. Another Windrust is awesome, as is the Ahriman. Like me the fixing a little bit more, so we'll go for the fixing. I like me the fight on too. Okay, Rufus came back. So let's play the Rufus. This draft is scuffed. But yeah, this is a great draft so far. Commune is okay. Don't play blue so far. I think we'll take the commune here. Don't think Zidane is worth it to be splashed. Still in search of some enchantments. Okay, another Rufus is awesome. So white-black seems rather open. Maybe we just play white-black, splash the Yuna. We've got some lands to fix us. Got also the Blitzball, which is rather nice with a lot of legends. So let's see where this leads. Could also still splash the removal here. Gilgamesh is a big no-no. Battle Menu is good removal. Got the Oracite, got the Insomnia, got the Colosseum Behemoth. We'll have to decide what we want to do now. How do we look with our removal so far? We've got the Gaius. We've got the Light of Judgment, which I will not play. Do we have some enchantments to get back? Not really. I like me the Oracite, I like me the Behemoth. Don't have too much green. Maybe. I think to the left green should be rather open. Let's go for the Oracite here. Take some removal before anything else. Ooh. Lightning on the splash. Also the Cloud of Darkness. If you want to go green-black and just splash the white, might be the better play to do. Also a lot of good black cards coming back. Lightning is so good, but not for us. Could go also with the Sec Fair. But I think Cloud of Darkness is too good. And green-black splashing Yuna is a little bit better than anything else. Now we've got another Chocomoc. Got another Gorn. Could take the Gobu Gardener, which I like. We need some 2-drops, so I think we go for the Gardener here. Could also just pick the town and be good with it. We still need a little bit of splash. Let's go with the 2-drop. Want to curve out. Now we've got the Crossroads, which is really good. Another Gobu Gardener. Another Chocomoc. So yeah, that's that. Could also play the Marlborough to search for our Swampu. We'll take the Crossroads here. Crossroads is a really good fixing. Now we've got the Precious Wanderings, the rest is not so important. Could also go for the Blitzball, we have a lot of legends. So Blitzball might be still kinda good. But I like me the Wandering searching for our towns. Ooh, and another X-Death. X-Death, Bard's Bow. So that's good. Could take the Bard's Bow, could take the X-Death here. Maybe just go with the Bard's Bow. I think we need a little bit more defense against flyers. Chocobo Kick is awesome. Take that over the Slash of Light. We have one equipment, so Slash does not do too much damage. I'm not sure about the Red Splash with the Kuja. Still a rather solid card. Our removal is all over the place. This is definitely a greed draft here. So what do we have here? Timna the Weaver. Ooh, Timna is rather nice. Another Town Creator on turn 2 is also good. I think we need the Town Creator here. Timna is so good. Let's go with it, yeah. I'm greedy today. Guess that greens on 2 is also nice. We've got some life gain with the Yuna. Town Creator might be definitely better. Like with the Ariman and the Airship Crash. I think we'll go with the Crash here because we can cycle it too. Ariman might just be a better card though. Oh, let's keep the Death Toucher. Like me threats a little bit more than removal. But yeah, this draft was definitely scuffed. Oh, the opponent cut green a lot in pack 2. So that was unfortunate. But we got some good pickups in pack 3. Let's cut the Kuja. I don't think we'll play that card. We are straight up 3 color, as you can see in our color distribution, so that's that. But we got some good fixing. We've got the Precious Wanderings to search for our towns, which Crossroads can fix us into everything. We got an okay-ish opener. Town Greeter would have been a little bit better. I definitely agree over the Timna, the Weaver. Got the Namasu Trader, which makes us some treasure, so that's good. I definitely want to play the Phyton though, to get Yuna back if we mill here by accident. Could cut the Commune. Could cut the Blitzball, but I think we need the fixing. We are rather weak on our removal too. We could shave a Rufus. Might not need him. And I like me the Gaius. We need to keep our low creature count. We need to keep our creatures as is. Still not sure about the Timna. But we've got the life gain with the Cecil, got the life gain with the Yuna. We have 4 enchantments, so that's good. Could cut the fight on, but I like that card a little bit too much, especially with our awesome top end. So yeah, the greed pick over the Town Greeter with the Timna might bite us because yeah, she's got lifelink too, so that's something. Not so sure, not so sure. Rufus also an awesome blocker. We also got the Vanille to get us back some cards. I think we don't play any self-mill. So I think we might not need the fight done. Maybe let's play it like this, see how this will pan out. And if we see some weaknesses in our deck, we'll definitely reconsider our choices. Otherwise, I'm rather happy with the draft. This is more of a greed draft, so don't do that at home, my humble chatters. How are we looking with the ads? Still 25 minutes off, so that should be kind of fun. Otherwise, I hope you all have an awesome day. I love me all the lurkers. So enjoy the show as much as you can. Let's go into game number 1. Okay, playing against the diamond player, yikes. So the competition definitely quite strong. We got all of our colors and some removal. A little bit of cut with the Timna. So I think we will keep on the play nonetheless. Ooh, and the Gobo Gardener on 2. Nice, nice. You love to see it. If they don't have a 2-drop, ooh. We cannot double spell, but we can play the Timna here. Smack in for 1 and draw another one. So that's good. You love to see it. Timna going strong already. Sweet, sweet. And also look at that awesome Yoshitaka Amano art. You have to pick it. You have to pick it. No questions asked. If you can draft Final Fantasy, definitely draft so. So you have all of the good artworks. Okay, we can either sacrifice the Gobu or the Timna. We'll definitely get rid of the Gobu here. Can draw another two cards if we really want to. We've got the land drop here. And we draw post-combat main, so I think we'll go attack first and see what's in it for us. Opponent might just jump block, which is also rather nice for us. Pay 0, draw 0. Drop the second planes, double spell, Cecil into Rufus. That should be kinda good. Legend Tribal it is with this deck, which is rather awesome. Okay, opponent with the cornered by Blood Mages. Who do we want to sacrifice? Could be the Rufus, could be the Cecil. Kinda like me by both Cecils on board, so I think I will keep it as is. Then let's go smack in for some damage. Gain some life, lose some life. Draw another 2. Because Timna is so good. Oh, we draw only 1 because... Okay, I understand how this card works now. Okay. And we've got all of the removal, so I think we keep our pressure strong. Just outrace the opponent with our legends. Oh. Legend dot deck. Okay, opponent with the Ariman. We've got the perfect removal for that one. So let's stay aggressive. Nice, nice. 1-0. Oops, you'll have to see it. And rank up. Sweet, sweet. So let's go again. Have another awesome game. I think we still got, yeah, 20 minutes. Nice, nice. Game number 2 against the Foreigner. Foreign Collector it is. We are color screwed on black, which I do not like. We are on the play too. So I think, what do I think? We got our black cards, we just need to draw our lands. I think we'll keep it. It's a virtual multi 5. Normally you don't keep those hands because I know the arena algorithm wrecks you really hard. And you draw all of your green spells and you draw none of your lands because arena is arena. So normally I would mulligan this in paper. But as you can see, at least we draw our lands somehow. How much green do we play in the deck? 5 sources. 6, 7. 21% to draw this. The green. So I think in a 3-color deck you should normally take the mulligan here. Try to fix your mana. On the play it sucks, but on the draw definitely. I've got a little bit of a Ben Stark mentality when it comes to mulligan. When you're on the play, you normally don't want to mulligan, even with a little bit of a screw. This is a big screw here, so that's unfortunate, but I will definitely force the opponent to sacrifice that toggle too. So non-token creature it is, adios. No counters for you. And we are still rather okay. When we hit our 5th land, we can destroy a creature and make a treasure end of turn, so the hunt landmark should fix us. Okay, there's our green. So now we are set for life. We can decide if we want to Bard's Bow and then Precious Wanderings, which I think is a little bit better. So let's play it like this. Get us some creatures and get us a max value of our Precious Wandering. Could have also played the Precious Wandering to double spell next turn. Okay, opponent with the X-Death. Prime target for my side quest Hunter Mark. Let's play the Hunter Mark first. Get rid of the X-Death. Get in for a solid 3. End of turn making a treasure. So we can double spell next turn for sure. Also Garnet kind of fun with the Summon Chocomock. Giving us an eternal +1/+0. Okay, opponent with their own Hunter Mark. Nice, nice. I'd love to see it. If you control 3 or more treasures, transform this enchantment. Okay, we hit our second white source. So we can go Garnet into Summon Chocomock, which I like me a lot. We'll start it like this, keep the Precious Wandering up as a potential combat trick. But we're playing the mirror match. They've got the Knights of the Round. Yikes. Indestructible shenanigans. You love to see it. So what now? Can attack with the Garnet. Can equip the Garnet. Cannot really trade too well. Still got one extra turn, so I think we can slow play too. But we might need the board presence because the opponent's tokens are also a little bit of a nuisance, so I think we'll pass for now. Can still play Precious Wanderings and equip next turn, so that's fine. But they make a million tokens. Knights of the Round is so good. This card is so broken. Play it for 8 and you win the game. Ah. So let's play the Precious Wanderings, search for... I guess the Windburst here. Get the tap lands out of the way. Ramp it up, give a token to the Garnet. We might need the life. Oh, Cloud of Darkness would be so nice. Cloud of Darkness is our answer for the Knights of the Round. So I think we'll have to do it like this. Let's go to attacks. And I think... could attack with everyone, see what the opponent does. They have to block here. Yeah, I think we'll just shrink the board down as much as possible. Make a Darkstar, get the token down, gain some life. Cash in our Garnet, but it should be still fine. That's really good for us. Attack with the Rufus might have been a little bit too greedy. We'll definitely eat both of their tokens. Eat one of their extra tokens. So Cloud of Darkness shrinks for -4 right now, so we can get rid of the Knights of the Round. Adios. Make some treasures and hopefully live a little bit longer. Cashing in the Shinra was a little bit awkward. Oh, come on! And they can get back the Knights of the Round too. Oh, this is so obnoxious. This is so mega obnoxious. Oh, Knights of the Round into Arden. Sheesh. Yeah, you can't raise that. I concede. Don't want to see any more of this. What the heck? We'll take it. Sheesh. Getting rigged by Knights of the Round into the Arden. But still, rather solid game. Let's go again. Let's have a little bit more fun. Okay, we are on the draw with the perfect opener. Got all of our colors. Can also search for the second green if they get rid of the Go Gardener. Got also the Vanille for the Cloud of Darkness. Ooh, you love to see it. 1 in 1 so far, but still going strong. Okay. I think we start with the Ramp Burst. Could double spell with the Namasu. No, cannot double spell. They have the Heuristic Studies, come on, this sucks. Okay, what do we do? Don't want them to draw any cards, but they will rather soon. Maybe we just don't care. Heuristic study is so obnoxious. But letting them draw in limited is a way to doom. So that's a big no-no for me. Now I want my airship crash back. Maybe I should pack a little bit more removal in the deck. What to do, what to do. I think we just ramp it up. Otherwise we cannot do too much. I will open an attack for them. Could have done it at instant speed too. So that's something. That was a little bit stupid. I accept this as a punt. Otherwise, I think you can do anything against Heuristic Studies in limited. So punt count at 2. Should have kept up the instant speed interaction. Oh, I hate Heuristic Studies. This card is so obnoxious. But yeah, it is what it is. We stay happy, healthy, and just continue. Okay, at least we draw all of our lands, so that's good. 5-6, what do we do? Could play the Namasu Trader, make the treasure. Then play the Cecil, sacrifice the treasure, which is fine by me. I think we'll do it like this. Curve out as much as possible. We got a solid late game, especially with the Yuna, so we should be fine, I guess. Definitely make the mana here. And then play this as sacrifice our mana and pass. Having to play around Heuristic Studies is really, really bad. I hate this card so much. The special guests make this format so much worse, I would say. They are fun for collectors boosters, but they don't have anything lost in normal draft packs. So we can double trade for the opponent's cards, get back the Cecil if we really want to. They can Precious Wandering us, which is unfortunate. But I think we still go on the offense. Will not get better. It will definitely not get better. Also makes our Cloud of Darkness a little bit more fun. We can play the Gobu Gardener, play 1, play the Garnet, play 1. So that's okay. Let's play the green. And then play the Garnet too. This is also one of the reasons why you have to play a very, very tight curve in this format. Because stupid cards like Heuristic Studies exist and the format is rather aggressive. Very solid endgame threats and rather aggressive in the playstyle. Oh, sounds like Chocobo. Interesting. They want to race us. Fine, fine. Got the Garnet with the lifelink. Don't really care too much. Okay. We definitely go in with the Cecil and the Namasu again. Depending on the opponent's place. We have places to be and stuff to do. Okay, what can we do? We've got 6-7 mana. Can play Garnet and play the Chocomok, which is rather nice, so let's do that. Playing rather well around the Heuristic Studies, which I like. Could have also pumped up our board before. That was a big oopsie. So punt number 3 achieved. Ah, the punt count goes rather high today. Punt it up. Punt it up. I guess if I hit 10 punts on one day, I have to gift 10 gifted subs. I think that is the way that we should do it. Or maybe I gift a sub for each punt of the day. Okay. We'll decide that afterwards. But we'll take the win here. Thank you very much. Opponent has to see too much greatness from me. Whoops. 2 in 1. 2 in 1 it is. Let's go again. So, game number 4. The gold plebs at it again. We've got a solid keep, I would say. We've got all of our colors. Got the Ariman on 3. Bard's Bow and Chocobo Kick. Ooh, and the opponent will Mal to 6 on the play. That's rather good for us. So let's get the green out of the way. And maybe play Tapland Tribal. Indeed we do. Might just go for the second green source here. Don't think we need double black. So let's play it like this. Get the Taplands out of the way. Opponent playing a lot of tempo. So the mulligan might not be too bad for them. I think I start with the Bard's Bow here. Okay. They keep all of their mana, which is rather interesting to see. I will definitely curve out. Question is how. We fit our 5th land, so Summon Chocobo is on the table. What can they do? They can play a spell for 4. Pump the Sahagin. I would take the trade with the Ultras, so it's fine for me. If they have a counter spell, I'm rather sad, but still try it out. Whoa, no play from the opponent. Nice. Okay, Chocobo Comet. Wahahaha. So that's nice. Could decide if I want to get rid of the Ultras or the Sahagin. I think we'll definitely have to remove something this turn. Don't want to fall too far behind. I think the Sahagin a little bit more obnoxious with the unblockability and the growth. Ultras is still a really solid card. So we can play Blitzball, ramp it up. Still have another solid 2. Could play the Ariman, play another Swamp, and Chocobo Kick, keep the treasure back. I think that will be the play. Let's kick it up. Death Touch on Sahagin. Boink. Adios. Not the best blocker for their cards, but still what we deserve. I think I'll trade with the Ultras here. Don't want to fall too far behind. We can play Blitzball into land, into Chocobo. Should be fine. Could also just hardcast the Chocobo. So let's hit in for free. Could also sacrifice the Blitzball here to draw another card. Ah, not even draw. We surveilled only 2. Is it worth it? I think it's worth it. We need some action from the top. Ooh, and we got some very good action here. Can play the Earth Crystal. Don't have the double green for it, but still good. Also get the discount on the Cloud of Darkness. Could also just get more threats on board. I think we'll play it like this. Keep the threats strong. Lonely Chocobo. So let's see if our Cloud of Darkness sticks. Okay, Chocobo down, nice, nice. And then go to attacks. So far, so good. We'll sacrifice nothing here. Fat Chocobo is so good, it stays around for 3 whole turns. That's so awesome. Okay, opponent fire magics me. That's unfun. We'll drop the Insomnia here. Need all of our lands for the Bard's Bow. And we might have enough damage to outrace the opponent. Fire magic was really good for them. Ooh, and another Laughing Mad, okay. So that's a concession. Yeah. Adios. I'll take my third win, thank you very much. Wahahaha, let's go again and keep that up. Gold, please. Gems, please. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Boys and girls, we have to make a little ad break, which is also rather good for you, so that you can replenish yourself a little bit. I will make a 3-minute ad break, get myself a little something to drink, a little something to eat. Maybe go and take a breath of fresh air. I will see you in 3 minutes. Until then, be good, be brave, and then we will continue our awesome draft. So stay tuned. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. I hope you all had a nice week and that you have a lot of fun. Let me know if you have something to say. Oh, sorry everybody. I was muted. Yeah. I was rambling about how stupid this Absolute Virtue was. Oh, thank you, Marathon. So sad. I am so sad right now. If we picked up the White Aura side, we would have definitely won there. Big mistake from me. I'll take this as a punt. Game losing punt at that. So punt count is at 4 already. If we hit 10, I will give 10 subs. So look forward to that. We've got all of our colors, are a little bit slow, but on the play, so we'll keep. Yeah, what I've been saying before. In the game earlier, many choices between the Timna and the White Aura side. I would have definitely, should have definitely picked up the White Aura side there. Was a big misplay from my side. We had all of the pressure, we did not need the card advantage. Opponent had only one card in hand. So that would be our win. I think Absolute Virtue or Knights of the Round, the only top deck that they can make to win that game. And then they dropped rare after rare after rare, so yeah. But yeah, stuff happens, it's not too bad. We are a little bit slow this game, but the opponent doesn't do too much either, so that's good. Of course, can also force them to sacrifice their token with the Gaius, so that's good. And this is one of the cases where Gaius is so good. These days, and it's just a edict effect for the opponent's tokens. Okay, we've got the side quest here. Let's drop the double green. Can shrink our Chocobo to be costing 4. Can double spell next time with the Bard's Bow, so I think we'll drop the Elf Crystal first. A little bit strange for a tempo play, but I think it's worth it if the crystal lives. Yeah, sometimes I'm getting a little bit too excited and then the mute just gets me. Okay. So what now? We'll just drop our creatures, I would say. Pass for now. Next turn we can keep up the Earth Crystal, go to attacks. So that will be rather nice. Final days of the opponent not too strong, so rather okay. Okay, opponent with a Ruthless Shinra of their own. And the reinforcements, okay. Ooh, Joshua Engrave. I repeat, Joshua Engrave. So we got some options here. All of them are rather solid. Question is, do we want to offer them the Fat Chocobo? I think we can just go to town, see how they block. Could also remove their bot first. But I think the attack is rather solid. Earth Crystal is not sorcery speed, so we can blow them out if they don't block correctly. So whatever will we pump? Give 2 counters to... Oh, the Shinra will live. To the Chocobo chick and to the Gaia so that everybody on our side lives. They get another token with the Rufus, but I think it's not too bad. Boink boink. So that's good. We also spread our threats a lot. So that's rather nice. Final days for 4 is also kind of crazy. Oof, this is a Conrad. But if our Chocobo lives, we got trample, so we should be able to out-trample the opponent. So how will we play this? They have 2, 3... 2... They have 7, have 11, have 12 defense. We've got 9, 13, 16, plus 4 is 20 in attacks. I think the attack is still definitely worth it. You can see how they block. Could also just remove the Sir Conrad and go to town. Kinda like removing the Sir Conrad, but the Chocobo will go away after this turn, so keep that in mind. So I think we just pressure them into some really awkward blocks. See how they will block. Got a lot of pressure here. If they don't block correctly, they are just dead on board. So we don't really have to activate the Earth Crystal here. I would love to. But we still have enough plays to make after this attack. So depending on their blocks, we should be fine. Also, we've got 7 mana now, so we can play Cecil as a defender too. Yeah, they have to play it like this. This is a trade, doesn't matter if we pump. This might be rather solid, but they're dead on board with the pump. So I think they made a big oopsie here. Yeah, Muff is not only for blockers. Nice. We'll take it. Ooh, and a mythic. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, whatever will we get? Hey! Velas flagship. Nice, nice, nice. Really, really good. Especially good in Greasefang. Really nice. So, record going strong. We've got some awesome wins. Let's go for the marbles. Let's have a lot of fun. And let's learn a little bit more. Final Fantasy is rather interesting to draft. As you can see, the bombs just win you the game sometimes. Getting screwed on the play is also a given, because I am me. So we'll have to take the mulligan here. This is a virtual Multi 2. You can't keep this end. This is at least playable and we can just return the Garnet. Although I would love Garnet with 2 summoned Chocomox. But I think the Gaia's of Berserk are a little bit better. Especially to curve out and get the opponent's tokens off the board. We are a little bit unfortunate that we play so many double-colored spells. So our body count is a little bit awkward. We can double spell with the 2 Chocomox, so I think we'll do that. Don't want to take too much damage from the Magitek infantry. And they are rather good to raise too. 3 mana 3/3 is solid instead. It's really good. We also got the fixing in green, so that's nice. So let's play the Crossroads on green. Play the Chocomoc. Hit in for a solid 4 and pass. Opponent searches for the second Magitek. Magitek infantry is so strong. This card is so bonkers. Okay. Our side is unfortunately an artifact, so we cannot get it off the board with the Gaius. Ooh, Temple the Reaper is nice. I love me to draw some cards. So let's do that. Maybe hit our land drop. You love to see it. Oh, still in dire need of a second green source, but otherwise we're quite well set up. We'll take another 4 from the opponent if they want to attack. We'll lose the Chocomoc next turn, so that's also something. Okay, it doesn't matter, they have the removal here. Can get our second green source with the Namazu Trader, so that's good. So let's play it like this, trader it up. And definitely bounce back our land and get rid of the snow here. Snow is way too good. Oh, we don't even have to. Yeah, but Snow is too good. Snow is way too good. I have to get rid of him. I think bouncing back the land does not do anything. But if they have a pump spell, I'm really sad. So we'll have to do it like this. Bounce back the plains, I guess. Could also be the swamp. And get the snow off the board. Replay the swamp and pass. So far so good. Opponent in mono white. Ugh, and with the machinist arsenal. That sucks. That card is so broken. For each artifact you control, it gets +2/+2. So nuts. And they can re-equip for 4. Ah, we can play the Gaius, force them to sacrifice the token re-equip, which is good. We'll definitely do that. Sacrifice the token, please. So we keep them at least on a leash. But yeah, the arsenal gets us really bad. Might just try to tempo the opponent. Will not sacrifice anything. Next turn, Cecil also flips, so that's something to consider. I hate Machinist Arsenal. I think flipping Cecil is a little bit more important, so it might just jump block with the guys. Could trade here. But they can still re-equip, so it doesn't really matter too much. Could force them to re-equip, but we want some life gain. If they have a removal spell, I'm really sad. But yeah, that's that. We got our winning record, so that's what counts. Interesting. Interesting. Cecil loses Death Touch, unfortunately. Oh, I've got the Precious Wanderings. Can gain a lot of life. At the moment, we're not dead on board. So I think we just flip. Oh, he flips only end of turn. Whoops. That was a big oopsie. He only flips. Punt count. Reading the card explains the card. I'm so stupid. Big punt. I've thrown this game away. Big oopsie. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We're just dead on board now. Yeah, pass the turn. Doesn't matter. This was so stupid. Should have kept him back on defense for the magic. Infantry. And they can search for another one. Oh! Ooh, this is awesome. The opponent's deck is nuts. But that was definitely the worst punt of them all. I thought he flipped. Ugh. When he did not flip, I should have known that something was wrong. Yeah, we'll definitely have to block here. Unfortunately. Yeah, we just dash to the Machinist Arsenal. Can get at least a land out of the way, gain another 5 life. Yeah, I'm not sure how we will get back into this game. Not like this. Unfortunate. Big oopsie from my side. We would have still had the chance. That was Omega sadness. But we've got a winning record, so I'm rather happy with that one. Oh, So. Oops. Nope. Where am I going? What the heck? So. Welcome back to the deck review. Let's have a little discussion about our deck and the draft, how it went. My memory is like that of a goldfish, so I normally forget our picking order, but I think our first pick, Yuna's Hope of Spira, was rather easy. She's one of the best cards in the whole set, Still pretty fair at that, which is a crazy thing to say, but I definitely think it is like that. We've picked a solid suite of removal in Cloud of Darkness, Hunter Mark, and also White Aura Sight. So I think our removal suite was quite okay. As you can see, we've got 5 and 3. Because of my punts, we lost some games, but yeah. Otherwise, our mana base wrecked us a little bit too hard. The cards that I definitely would reconsider. I think Timna the Reaver was awesome, so that will stay. Would draft her always over the Town Greeter. I think second pick Cecil Dark Knight also was rather good. Reading the card explains the card. So knowing what your awesome bomb star do is a given. Otherwise, the 2 Chocomock really got to town. So don't sleep on that card. Even with a rating of 2, they are still really solid. Especially if you have a Yuna. Otherwise, the guys from Balser, awesome removal spell for tokens and tempering the opponent if you have the right board state. I loved me the Vanille, getting us back our good stuff. The big punt with the Aura Sight into the Absolute Verger will haunt me in my dreams, because that was really obnoxious. Otherwise, we would have won that game too. Would be 6 in 3 at least, but yeah. Sometimes you just get wrecked by the opponent's bombs and rares. Otherwise, pick the Towns high. Especially in this format, you can draft an awesome suite of 3 and 4 color decks. And it's lots of fun. And especially the big cards go around rather late, so that's interesting. And you've got so many chances to pick those up. So keep that in mind and pick your towns high. You might get rewarded with a lot of late game power. Otherwise, you can go to town with artifacts. The job select is really, really strong. All of the job select cards are natural 2-for-1s, and they are so good, especially in the late game. So you have seen the Magic Soldier got us really good in a mono white shell. The Machinist's Arsenal was what did us in, but definitely don't sleep on the artifact value. Otherwise, the Sagas will be picked a lot, so that's that. But I think we had a lot of good rares. Some really lucky draws. And I'll definitely draft a little bit more Final Fantasy, because this set is awesome and you can have a lot of fun. So let's splurge some gems, reward ourselves, and then go into another draft, I would say. Awesome. Oh, we are already 5 hours into the stream. Oh, how are we looking with the ads? We still got 26 minutes left before the next ads should be rolled. I think I still have enough energy for another draft if you want to see me draft another Final Fantasy Limited portion. Depends on you. You can type in chat, let me know. You can also just lurk and have a lot of fun. You can also say to me how stupid I am. Because my drafts are sometimes a little bit wonky. But otherwise, I think we go for one extra draft and then call it a day. So let's see how that will work out. So everybody, it is time for another awesome Final Fantasy draft. I cannot get enough of this format. As you can see, last draft was positive with guts to splurge. So that's good. Punt counter going a little bit high today. So I'm rather on the edge, but still we will go again. Ooh, Marathon asks what the new quick draft is. Let's have a look there. Before anything else. Bloomburrow. But it ends in 1. So we'll have to look at the quick draft afterwards. We'll do that after the drafting portion, I would say, Marathon. Should work quite well. So, let's start another Final Fantasy draft. And see if we can get our punt counter as low as possible, because I don't want to give 10 subs. But it is all for the community, so I don't care too much. Tables are feeling quite nice, so the Americans must be up again. You'll love to see it. Good question. Vintage Arena announcements. September 2025. Where are we? Event schedule. What do we have? Quick draft. We get into Through the Omen Paths back marathon. You get the quick draft for Through the Omen Paths now. Triggers normally after the first pick. So the table fills up. Nice, nice, nice. You love to see it. So, pack one, pick one, Final Fantasy Edition. We've got a very good one in Xenos EA Galvus. Easy first pick here. Other big shoutouts, I would say definitely the Anima, definitely the Fenrir, and especially the Ignis. Towns is one of the most fun decks in this format. And you can draft it rather easily, because the Towns are 2-color lands in the common slot, so that's good. But we'll definitely pick the Xenos here. Choose a creature an opponent controls, and at the end of turn, creatures other than Xenos and the chosen creature get -2/-2. When the chosen creature leaves, you transform him into Shinryu, and then you really go to town. So he's an awesome sweeper and a rather awesome late game threat. So we'll definitely pick the Xenos here. Maybe go into black-green again. Now we've got the choice between a Sephiroth's Intervention. Emperor of Palamesia, also rather awesome. Really, really good card. Lord Master of Hell. Blue, black, and red. Also rather solid to play with the Kefka. If you pick up the Kefka mythic, it's rather nice. So we could take the flex pick with the Emperor of Palamesia here. Otherwise, the Sephiroth's Intervention is an easy pickups, as is the Colosseum Behemoth. The most powerful card, definitely the Emperor here. But I might just stay in our lane and draft all of the black that we can get. Show the opponents where we are headed. So I think we will go for the Sephiroth over the Colosseum Behemoth here. I tend to draft removal a little bit too low, so I will redeem myself this draft. Now we've got another solid choice. Fire Crystal, in my opinion, rather good because it gives all your creatures haste, which is really nice. Also can make a token of a copy of target creature you control. Channel Fireball does not rate it too high. It's because it's not so synergistic, but still a really strong card. We could try to go black-white Sacrifice or blue-black Artifacts. So that is something. Could just pick some of the white cards here. I personally want to try out the Fire Crystal because I think giving your threats haste is rather important. Might be rather nice. Otherwise we only lose out on a big flyer or a rather solid artifact. So that's that. So let's pick the crystal here, see where it leads us, I guess. Oh, now we've got the Dragoon's Wyvern. And the Ram Sketching. So I might have been punished a little bit. Think I will go with the Sketching again, because copying your spells, the opponent's artifacts, especially the White Aura side, is rather fun. So that's kind of good. Wyvern a little bit better of a threat though, so that's that. And I love me some threats. Could copy some power. Could play some awesome early threats. Could also pick the Ash, maybe pick up some artifacts. I think I'll go with the Wyvern this time. I love the Ram Sketching though. But I think threats are more important. So what do we have here? We've got the God of Saddam to fix our colors a little bit, which I like me. Otherwise we have the Tidus for the artifact deck. Town Greeter to fix us even more in the Town's deck. Also green-black self-mill, rather solido. Could pick the Prompto for the blue-red tempo deck. Also a solid haster for 2-2. For 2 mana 2-2, which is rather nice. So we've got some options here. If you want to stay open, we could take the Tidus. Could also take the Prompto to fix our mana. Could also just go with the land here. Maybe go into towns. I think the land is the weakest pick, but still might be the most playable card for us. Now we've got the Hilgigas, which is rather solid. Sedain Tantalus Thief, which wrecked me in more than one draft, so that's that. Could still high pick the Resentful Revelation for the black cards, because I want to cut black a little bit for the Xenos von Galbus, but we don't really have to. Power level is more important than anything. Also Barrett's kind of okayish in the equipment deck. It's then kind of nice if you can sacrifice stuff, but that's more black and white. I think I'll go for the Ifrit here. Maybe pick the flex pick in red. Like me the town greeter, but we did not see any good green cards so far. So maybe just short a little bit. Otherwise the Blazing Bomb is also really good. Really good in the blue-red deck though. Got a solid opener for that deck though. Could pick the Town's High. Question is for what? Kinda like the bomb. Maybe go a little bit more red. I've got the Renoir in green and white, so maybe Towns is the way to go. Can just pick the fight on for black. As you can see, your picks are all over the place. Normally not where you want to end up. But definitely what we deserve right now. I will take the Renoir. That's the most impactful card here. And the Ignis came back, so Town seems to be open. Ignis tabling is kind of crazy. Might just go for the capital city or the Ice Flan right now. I personally don't like the capital city. But it's still okay filler. And it also cycles too. I pick the Ice Flan here. Take the flex pick. Now we can pick up the Ravenasta, the Undercity Direttes, or the Magitek Armor. I think I'll go for the reds here, makes a treasure too. Parts Bow is awesome. I think Cacto is solid. Wildcard might have been a better pickup. Edgar, King of Figaro. Draw a card for each artifact you control. 6 mana is a lot. Counter spell, sit timeless. Artificer is rather nice. Got the T-Rex Saw and the Chocobo Kick. Oi, 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 oi. Got the Namazo Trader to fix our mana a little bit more. Sid is so good in artifacts. Want to pick a little bit more green, so the T-Rex Saw is also kind of nice. I think I'll take the T-Rex Saw and cut a little bit of green here. Might also be the Chocobo Kick, not sure about that though. Fire Crystal and Ifrit is not in our list right now. There have been some fringe picks. I think I should definitely have picked up the Revelation earlier. But yeah, it's not too bad. A solid start for Towns. Now I've got the Hectors in black, another Towns card, Insomnia. Ignis is only ramping us up, so he doesn't really care too much for the Towns. No black cards besides the Hectors, which is unfortunate. I think the Ram sketching a little bit better. Renoir is still a fringe pick, so might not end up in the lists. Could end up blue, green, and splash black, so I think we'll go for the Ram sketching here. Could also just try to go green, black, and splash blue. But I think blue, green, splash is a little bit better than the black, green deck. Now we've got the Gobo Gardener. The Precious Wandering is also rather nice to search for our towns. Also a rather solid combat trick. The Chidori is rather good to mill the opponent's big threats into the grave, so that's something. But only coming down at turn 6 is a little bit So maybe the Ariman or the Gobo Gardener a little bit better. Kinda like me the Gardener. Ariman is also rather nice. Oh, let's take the ramp here first. You need some good 2-drops. Valkyrie is awesome flyer. We don't have too many artifacts now. But you can still pick some up. Otherwise, green is really shorted, so I'm not sure about that. Could also pick up the Crossroads here. Like me some fixing. Yeah, but the Valkyrie a little bit too good. Now I've got the Ice Magic in blue. The Gorn. Gobo Gardener Ariman. So black flows. I think we'll just go for the land here. Ooh, now the Colosseum be enough, or the Wyvern number dos. And the Rook turret. So there might come something back. I think I'll go for the cheap flyer. Rook turret also kinda nice with the Valkyrie, so that might have been a little bit of a mistake. Joda is unplayable. Anima is awesome. I'm not sure about the double black though. Might have been a little bit too much tempted. It's either Gardener, retrieve the Esper. I think we'll go with the retrieve here. Yeah, black is still somewhat open, so that's that. There's the crossroads for fixing. Also, there are a bit savages in black. I think I'll have to take the crossroads if I want to stay open with my colors. We've got the Syncopator, the Sid. We don't have too many artifacts, so I think the Sid is not for us. Let's go with the Syncopate here. Countering the opponent's broken cards is kinda nice. Curing Merchant is awesome for towns. We might pick up more towns now. Don't see Eden be playable, so take the Poison Bottles here. Scout is a solid 3-drop. More of a filler. Now it's either the Relentless Atmos or the world map. Yeah, I think we take the Atmos here. Gazelle Green's returning is nice. Ooh, we've got the Cloud of Darkness and the Thief's Knife. That's rather good. We'll pick the Cloud of Darkness here. Tifa Lockhart is good, but not better than Clouds. Oh yeah, this deck is all over the place again. But I think the power level is rather okay, so I dig that too. Now we can decide if we want to stay main blue, pick up the Shiva or the T-Rex. Could still cut the blue for the black. Did not see too much black though. We'll cut the Renoir here. Getting screwed in the colors is not something to desire. I think Anima a little bit better than T-Rex though. Drawing us cards 3 times is so good. But being double black is really tough. The question is if we want to play more blue, if we want to play more black. So far, move is a little better than black. I think I'll go for the Anima here. Rather fringe flex pick. If you can get enough Precious Wanderings, Phytons and so on, it might still be okay. Could also take the Flan. Have a little bit more early cycling to get our colors sorted. Big shoutouts towards Orside and Grahat here. Really late going around those two. Kinda liking the Phyton to get back our removal spells in a creature slot. But I think we might need the fixing. I think the Precious Wanderings is okay. Okay, nice. Thief's Knife came back, so blue definitely open. Take the Thief's Knife here. That's awesome, especially with 2 Dragoon's Wyvern. I've got the choice between the Quistis Chip and the Chocobo Kick. I think I'll go with the removal. Ooh, and another Thief's Knife. This is awesome. Also Gobo Gardener. Might drop the black cards here, just go... Yeah, we got so good blue cards, we got some flyers, we can tempo. Like what I see. Thief's Knife is too good, especially with flyers. Now the Rook turret coming also back, so that's rather good. Could also pick up the Gobo Gardener here. But I love me some flyers. Could splash the Tidus if you really feel like it. Not sure about the Reach the Horizon. Do we care about the artifact count? Somehow, a little bit. So No Lives is a good 2-drop, so I think I'll keep it. Ooh, Town Critter coming back, also rather nice. But Town Critter is so good in black-green. Could pick the Poo-Poo. It's another solid flyer with the Thief's Knife. Ooh, and the Summon Shiba came also back. Okay, blue-green is open. Blue-green is really open. Question is, we need a removal, I guess. Maybe take the flex pick with the Crash. Nah. Shiba's too good. Oh, and another Flynn is nice. So blue-green is definitely open. And I think we've got a solid blue-green tempo list. Black was really high picked. I think those cards do not matter too much. Could pick the dampener, but I normally don't play it. Still have a lot of fixing, so I think we should be kind of good. Nice. Hi. Okay. So we've got some solid cuts to make. Got a lot of good cuts and got some cuts to cut. So what will we do? Xenos von Xenos Jägalbus is a little bit too strong. As is Anima, the Rentless Atmos might be a cut. The Valkyrie, for our current artifact count, rather okay-ish. Might be more of a 4 drop or 5 drop. I will count it as a 5 drop at least. We've got a solid early game with the T-Rex on the Ice Flan, fixing our mana. He's touching us something good. I think the Sage's New Lives is a good 2-for-1, also gives us a little bit of pump spell. Keep that one in. Poison the Waters on the splash might not be good enough. We'll definitely splash the Sephiroth's Intervention. We are lacking in removal. We only got the Gizzle Greens, the Sephiroth, the Yeo, Xenos, and the Cloud of Darkness. I will definitely play black. But I might have fallen a little bit too much in love with our blue. Poo-Poo, especially good defender. Also, if you got some extra lands in hand, rather nice. We only play 3 towns. Is still okay to maybe out-tempo the opponent sometimes. Cactua bounces itself a lot, so I think it will be a cut. Our list is a little bit more of a value list, so that's that. I love me the rest of the deck though. Anima is not legendary, so we can copy here with the ramp sketching. Got also some rather solid enter the battlefield cards that we can copy, so I think the ramp sketching is really good. Like me the top end, I like me the little bit of the ramp with the Ignis. I think we'll have to play the Precious Wanderings. Not the best in our deck, but we need the fixing though. So what will be our 3 cuts? The double black in the splash is so awkward. Not sure about that. But Xenos Jägalbus is too strong. As is Anima. Got also the Kirin Merchant. Kirin Merchant drawing us enough good stuff. Maybe I should have picked up more towns. But I think the count is still okay. Could cut the Gizzle Greens if we really feel like it. Not sure about our 2-drop slot right now. Got some rather solid 2-drops, so we might cut the Gizzle Greens. Could cut the Sage and Nulives, but I think we need the artifact count as high as possible for the Valkyrie. If you want to play her, and we've got a lot of double blue. So I'm not sure about our double black cards, maybe cut those. Also don't have too much hard removals to flip the Xenos Jägalbus, but when it flips it will definitely win us a game, so that's that. We got a lot of card advantage with the Thief's Knife, so Anima might also be just a cut. Maybe keep the splash a little bit lower. And otherwise I think the weakest card would be the Sage New Lives. It's still a rather okay-ish 2-drop. And also giving our flyers 1 extra power might sometimes be very important. So I think if you want to play it as competitive as as competitive as possible, you should cut the Xenos Jägalbus, but he's too good of a card and we've got enough fixing. So I will not do this. We've got a lot of flyers, so Bard's Bow might be also a possible cut. Could also just cut the ramp sketching. Although I love to copy the opponent's big spells. So maybe just shave one of our big spells in the Ice Flan or the T-Rex Saw. Call it a day. This deck loves to draw the lands. So getting the land cyclers out might not be the play. I think I still cut the Sage Olives. It seems a little bit counterintuitive, but I want my tempo and I want it rather solid. Also, as you have seen, I'm not the best landlord, so I might need all of the redraws for lands that I can get. So this will be our decklist for today. Final draft. Final Fantasy number 3. Oh, yeah. Streamed records still going strong. As you can see. Oops. We've got a nice little 4-3 and a 5-3. So going quite strong. So it's the best time to train wreck another draft. Okay, we've got 3 minutes left before the next act roll and I have to use the toilet. So we will have a little ad break and I will see you all in 3 minutes. Stay tuned and have a lot of fun. Replenish yourself, drink a little bit of water, and see you in 3. Ah, yeah. Nice. Oh, you're back. Sound should be also okay. Still got a solid 1 minute of ads. But it will be okay. By the way, marathon, if you can see it, for the Omen Puffs is until 13th. Bloomborough ends today. And we get Edge of Eternities back in 2 weeks, so that's rather nice. Premier Draft, Final Fantasy will continue, I guess. Can't see it, unfortunately. But still, as long as it is, I think I'll draft a little bit of Final Fantasy. I love to see it. So that's rather good. So, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Overlay, come in. Madness, go away. As you can see, I normally pause the stream so that you don't have any pre-roll ads and can enjoy the show in all of its glory. We pause during ads so you don't miss anything. So, just stay tuned, go replenish yourself, and after 3 minutes of ads, we are free to go for another solid 60 minutes, so that's rather nice. So let's go and have some fun with this deck list, because it looks rather nice. So, game number 1 against Pisanello. Golden Gods fighting it out. Nice, nice, nice. You love to see it. So, we've got all of our colors. We've got the Gardener on 2. Got also a little bit of artifacts for the Valkyrie to shrink, so that's nice. Still in search of our second blue, but that should be okay. Our opponent with the hack dice, but we've got the perfect discard. I love to see it. So play the poo-poo, play the town. Smack them for 1. Okay, there's the Xenos, nice, nice. We can play Realm Sketching, copy our Gob to Gardener to go to 5. Could also copy the Lock Call if you really want to have some good defense on board. Could also copy the Hectares to let them discard. I personally think we need the mana. Would also love to copy the Valkyrie. Or the Cloud of Darkness, but that's a luxury we do not have. So I think we get our defense strong. Could have also copied the Go in the town. So that's something. We'll try it like this. Might get punished really hard. Because missing your land drop normally sucks. Will also fix us into double black for the Xenos, so that's something. I think Realm Sketching is so good. Also copying lands is rather nice. So I think we'll go and smack in with the token, see what we can draw. Opponent might want to trade. Interesting, they trade lock for lock. That's good. That's really good. So pass. That's really nice. Key opponent also short on their lands. Rather fun to see. Okay, they've got the Syncopate. Syncopate exiling is so nice. Rather bad for us. Yeah, but we were really lucky that they traded lock for lock. Should have definitely copied the land there. It was not really a punt, but might have fixed us into a double black. Come on. All of our 5-drops, come on deck. We've got double plan and 1 battle, so Tyrell. Yeah, you know it. If you know, you know. Hungering with our late game, that is what we are destined to be. Destined to do. Yeah, we should definitely copy their Gone. A little bit of a misplay here. Okay, opponent wants the 6 mana. Oh, I'm stupid, I should have... Okay, that was a punt. That was a big punt. Should have definitely blocked with the poo-poo there. Punt count at 5. Don't know what they have on 6. Definitely don't want to give them any leeway. So what now? Yeah, they've got the Syncopate, so I'm rather scared of what they might have. So let's go for the Crossroads Village, go on black. Get this... Guess we get the counter on the poo-poo here. Get a solid block, pass for now. Yeah, they tapped on the poo-poo. We can still rough a lot of their board with this Xenos Galbos. Also rather nice with the Shiva going away next turn. So if they tap out, it should be kind of fun. If they have a combat trick, I'm so sad with the Gobo Gardener, so I will not block here. Open, taps out. That's awesome for us. So we'll have a flip Chinryu now. creatures other than Xenos shrink, so that's that. I will definitely play him here. So now read the cards. When he enters, choose a creature. Every other creature shrinks. And when the chosen creature leaves, he flips. So we'll take the Shiva will go away. We'll rough their board. Can smack in for a solid 1. And Xenos will flip on the second man. Nice. They've drawn so many cards. I'm so sad if they have a removal spell, but they definitely might have. Ooh. Nice. Venser, Shaper, the Savant. Bouncing P.E.K.K.A. or Xenos. Otherwise, this would have been awesome. When the chosen player loses a game, you win the game. Okay, Sage's New Lives hits us for free. On taps, we'll take it. Cloud of Darkness still at 0. Rather interesting. Yeah, we can still shrink our board. Could also tap down the opponent's stuff. We've got a lot of options here right now. Definitely want to get rid of their Venser. So I think that's still worth it. So pass for now. Could have also slow rolled the Xenos. But yeah. We are at 9 and the opponent still is healthy 23. Ooh, and also the Ram sketching, nice. And they only have 11 cards left in the deck, so they might mill themselves. Ever so close to greatness. Okay, they get back Shiva and the Heck Dice. Could double spell the Heck Dice, which is rather nice. Question is what I want to drop. Could drop the Shiva here, could also tap them down. Kinda like my flyers though. I think I just keep the Shiva, play the Valkyrie next turn. But Shiva also draws you cards. And I love to draw cards. Yeah, maybe I still drop this Shiva here. I think our flyers are too impactful. Okay, that's the island. I will slow roll it for the Heck Dice, I guess. Cannot double spell right now. Let's play the Valkyrie, see what's on top. Forest into Grave, Flan is good. So let's... Yeah, I could have beaten for 4 in the air with the poo-poo, so that's something. I can only hit them for 1. Yeah, but if they have another Heck Dice, I'm so sad if I have to discard the Cloud of Darkness. So that's a big no-no. How many lands in grave? 1, 2, 3. Lands in play. 9. So they should have still at least 5 lands back in deck. I think tapping down their Cecil is kinda nice. Also removing the Cecil is kinda fun. Could play the Flan, could play the Retrieve. I think I'll just play the Flan here. Slow roll it a little bit. I think I'll pass for now. Yeah, I have a really solid board state. Shiva is so good. Now they've got the Belem too. He will go away, draw them another 2 cards. We need 1 extra card in grave for the Cloud of Darkness to flip the Xenos. So I think we'll just jump block with the Gobu Gardener here. Keep our flyer back. We don't need the extra mana. So that's something. Could have also triple blocked. Whoops. Should have triple blocked here. But if they only get rid of the Bard's I'm rather sad. And I want them to mill out, so that's something. So we've got enough mana for the Cloud of Darkness. Play the flyer. Get rid of the reinforcements. Flip the Xenos. Got 2 blockers back for their Balamp, so I think we can just raise them. They draw another 2, which is scary. Really scary. Could have also attacked with more flyers to even mill them more. But we are at 9, so we have to be very careful that we don't die. Yeah, but drawing them another 3 is also something that I don't like. Yeah, not sure about that. Not sure about that. They also got the Sahagin. Yeah, doesn't matter, token is away. Ay, ever so close to greatness. What does the Balamp do when it attacks? Draw a card. Nice. Paul wants to draw even more cards. Nice. We can flip the Cecil. I think we have to double block the Balamp here. Don't really have a choice. Did they draw the removal spell for the Cloud of Darkness? I would be so sad if we drew them all of their outs to win the game. Okay, there's the Wind's Treachery. We put the island to play, I guess. Not sure if it matters though. We will have to block. Could also just trade with the Cecil. We have to block somehow. Kinda like us going down to 5 though. I think we block like this. They take 2, go down to 10. I'm not so sure about that play. Might have been a misplay. Could have traded with the Cecil here. Yeah, now they gain a lot of life back. This sucks. Still not dead, but racing them is really hard now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This might have been a big punt, not trading with the Cecil. But otherwise we would go down and the Saga gets us. So that's something. We cannot attack with too many creatures. Yeah, but we have to force him with as much pressure as possible. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, we are so dead on the backswing. This sucks. Should have definitely traded with the Cecil there. Not just jump the flyer. Doesn't matter too much. The life gain and indestructible is really bad for us. So let's play the Dragoon. Make 2 blockers, and if they have removal, they have removal. Just edge. Does not matter too much. Ah. Cecil getting them back their life is so bad for us. Yeah, I think this was... I would definitely count that as a punt. And a rather big one at that. So punt count is at 6 right now. Yeah, but otherwise we would be at 3. Big spell with the Sahakin just kills us. With the jump block here. They go back up to 9. We go down to 2. Let's see how this works out. Okay, they concede. Nice. Oi, 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 oi. Lucky we did not draw enough action. This would have been a big, big loss for us. But I'm happy where we are. Rather nice. Oh, how did we win this? How did we win that? Okay, we have all of our colors. Perfect curve. Trish is wondering for some combat tricks. I like to see it, especially with the Thieves' Knife from 3. Only thing that I don't like is 1-drop on being on the draw. Otherwise we're ready to go. Our deck also plays no recursion, so I'm not so sure about the Town Breeder. But we've got at least one Retrieve the Esper. So that we don't have to cry ourselves too much to sleep. So let's go with the Black Source. Could play the Thieves' Knife. Does not block too well into the Green Brane. But I love me some cut draw. Especially Brane with the Browers here. I think we'll just play the Kirin. The Kikiran Merchant and stay on the defense for now. See what they do. Brane makes a token whenever she attacks. So that's that. Yeah, our blockers are still not the best. They can attack, remove our Gobo Gardener, and then just eat the Kirkin. Okay. Well, I could remove the Merchant then eat the Gardener. Better said. Ooh, I like me the Ice Flame. So... I think we will just double spell. Play it like this, see how they will attack. Play the Town Greeter and cry. Because we win all of our good cards. Pass for now. Cloud of Darkness and Zephyr of Engrave. Rook Turret is also really bad. We don't have any fight downs in the deck as far as I know. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Opponent hits in with the Barret. They've got some tricks, so I think I will just jump block with the Greeter here. Next turn I can decide if we want to trade with the Green Brane. Or tap her just down with the Ice Flam. Flan it up. They've got some form of interaction or some removal spell. Not sure what it is, but it is something obnoxious. Okay. I think if they play it like this, we will at least try to draw another card with the Thieves' Knife. Could still trade with the Barret. Could also just keep the Barret down, offer the trade with the Brane here. Which might be a better tempo play though. Let's see what they have. Play around the removal a little bit more. offering the trade. Let's see what it is. Because brown and aggressive decks is also really obnoxious, making so many wizards that burn you out of the game. So I think the low trade is definitely worth it. And we've got a rather solid follow-up next turn with the Ice Flan. Also, Thieves' Knives costs only 4 to equip, so that's good. Okay, it was Light of Judgment. So tapping down the Barret was the best play. Nice, you love to see it. Paladin's Arms. Okay. That is not so nice. We retrieve the Esper. Drop the island. And then I think we just pass the turn. Look at that awesome Magitech token. It looks so cool. You'll love to see it. Rather nice, rather nice. Warrior Sword also pretty strong, so they can make one creature really big. And us having our black spells in grave. This sucks. What do we have? We have a Shiva. Got still the Gaius. But don't have any removal spells besides the Chocobo Cake now. So milling all of our removal kinda sucks. Okay, we definitely have to get rid of the Barret here. I will play it like this. See what they do. Do we lose the mana with the Gardener is the question. We've got Combat Step. Is it just declare blocks? Is it block step? What is it? Not sure about it. Pass for now. See what they do. Okay. It's so strange that Arena does not order your blockers anymore. It's so annoying. It's really so annoying. Don't know what it does, but it doesn't do it any good. We'll definitely retrieve the Esper again. Drop the Guadosalam and pass. Ah, this was really obnoxious. You hate to see it. I would love for Wizards to show us which is first and second blocker. I would really love it. And that's one of the best decks in the format, by the way. So we're kinda screwed with that. Definitely block like this. Don't want this Dino on board. So now we've got the Precious Wanderings. We can equip. Drop the land, pass for now. Can still tap down, so that's good. Oh, the Freya Crescent. You hate to see it. They can just equip the Freya and go to town with their flyer. This is so unlucky. Us milling all of our removal in the grave. Stupid sexy town greeter. You hate to see it. Rather interesting to see that the opponent does not want to attack with the Freya with the big spells. They are so far ahead. Okay, first things first, we Precious Wanderings. Counter on the Quirin is okay, but doesn't matter too much. Because I think we'll have to sacrifice it now. We only have one removal spell left for the Freya, so we'll definitely search for some action from the top. Poo-Poo is okay, but not sure how good it is. Annoying. Could re-equip it to the poo-poo. Have to pay 4 to sacrifice the Kirkin. Oh, we have exactly 8, so that's that. I think we'll play it like this. Maybe equip the poo-poo with some power. We can re-equip the warrior sword for 5, they have 6 mana. So I think having the 5 booty is a little bit more important. So we should have some good blocks at least now. So pass for now. See how bad it will get. Opponent with no cards in hand. Of course they've got the Furion, nice. Create a token that's a copy of target equipment. But only when it enters. Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess the opponent goes to town. Still got 2 solid blocks and can eat something. Okay. From attackers to blockers. Have the block here, will eat here. Take another 4. And I guess we'll sacrifice a kick in. And oh! I should have activated the poo-poo, I'm so stupid. Ah, how many punts will it be today? Ever so close to the 10th punt. Ugh. Yeah. Should have activated the poo-poo here. Eat the Magitech armor. That's a big oopsie. That might really lose us a game if I'm not really careful. I think we sacrifice the kick in. We need some action from the top. We cannot wait any longer. Not eating the Magitech armor really got me there. Okay, now we've got the Shiba, we've got the T-Rex, so... Can play the Shiba, still have 6, so that's good. Wahaha. Play the Shiba first. Definitely tap down their Freya. Don't want to have anything to do with flying shenanigans. Definitely play also the T-Rexer. Gain some life back. But not eating the Magitech armor will bite me. I think we're rather well set to at least attack and draw another card. Come on, my mighty UFO! Draw me more cards! Give me more cards! We want it! All of the action, come on! Of course. Yeah. So stupid. It's so stupid. How bad will it be? They can remove something. They can equip the Magitech armor. We still got 2 solid blocks, so it should be fine. Oh, but the armor being on board. Yikes. Still think the redraw with the merchant was okay. But I will take the punt here. Of course they top deck the remove a spell. Why wouldn't they? They can attack with the Furion. Yeah, they have us dead on board because I did not eat the Magitech armor, we're just dead. This sucks. Such a close game. And of course they top deck the perfect removal spell. They don't see it, interesting. I think we'll definitely block with the Shiva here. I mean, you still need some action. You cannot take any damage. They should have attacked with everything we're dead on bot. Oh. Okay, Ice Plan. Nice, nice, nice. We'll drop the forest. I think we'll just... Yeah, it's so greedy to try to hit something from the top. We have the same problem as earlier. If they top deck another removal spell, we're just dead on board. But we've hit all of our lands. So I'm willing to at least try it. These are the greed plays, so don't do that at home. Just keep the poo-poo back on defense. Because we will draw another land. Okay, we don't. Finally. Okay, there's a Bud's Bow. That's awesome against the flyer. Flan being a 5-4 is a little bit not so nice. But we definitely have to tap down the Freya, I guess. The Freya is really the big problem here. I hate to say it, but all of their equipment pressures us so well. I would love to see the red white deck on the defense, but yeah, we're just trying to survive out here. We've drawn so many cards. Does not really matter too much. How much action do we have? We've got one Chocobo Cake, Dragon's Wyvern, the Ignis, the Ram Sketching. Still got the Xenos, which would be really awesome. And the Valkyrie unit in the air. Yeah, we'll take the 4. Don't really have a choice. Not eating the Magic Deck armor cost me a lot this game. Biggest punt ever. Let's play the Ignis, get it on the land out of the deck. Okay, we have only action. Got all of the action under our deck. This sucks. Okay, same game as always. But now I'm not so sure. I'm not really not sure. We've got 2 solid blocks for the flyer, so it should be fine. We'll have to pass for now. Getting all of our action under the deck, that sucked really bad. That was the hardest we've ever. But we can get at least some food with the Ignis, so we should be able to cook something nice up, so that's good. Ah, ever so close to the edge. The Magic armor punishes me so hard. You hate to see it. But the Bud's Bow is rather good against the Freya, so that's nice. Will not offer the double trade, and the Ignis gives us back food for some life. So that's rather good. But we will mill out before the opponent will die, so that's something. So 2 blocks it is. Guess they will eat the poo-poo. We will pump it up this time. Pump it up again. Because you can do that more than once. I'm stupid. Or not? Ah, its base power becomes XX, it doesn't really matter, okay. Still, okay. Ooh, and there's the Valkyrie, that's nice. We cannot really surveil, unfortunately, but getting all of the action might still be worth it. So, I think... getting the discount for the Valkyrie is something... Don't think it's really worth it though. Let's play the Valkyrie unit first, see what's on top. How many lands we want to mill. Get all of our lands out of the way. Are we dead on board? +2, +1, +3. Not really. We need the defense back. We need the food. We've got one flyer. And we cannot make the food. So I think we'll have to stay back for one extra turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can equip for 4, but cannot do anything else. So we'll stay back for now, I guess. Freya will become a 6-4. So I think we still have to equip the Bard's Bow though. It sucks, but it is what it is. So let's pass for now. We need 2 blockers. If they remove one of our flyers, we're dead to the Freya. All of the action. Yeah, not eating the Magic armor. I cannot point it out often enough. That was so big of a blunder. It was really big. But otherwise, we're still in this game somehow. So that's rather fun. Okay, equipping the fleet. Fine so far. So let's exile something. Something Stein, I would say. And we still draw our lands, come on. I think this was the last land in our deck. Yeesh. Yeah, it was definitely the last land. We've hit all of our land drops. Very nice. So now we can draw us some action. Get the Valkyrie online. Go to town. Ignis will cook something good up for us, so that's fine. Now the Thief's Knife is also good. Let's play the knife. Still have 5 mana left if I see it right. Still have 6, okay. So we can still exile. They've read being big sucks. Could still equip for 4. Could still eat the food. So I think we'll have to do that. Let's re-equip to the Bard's Bow. Pass for now. Keep up the food and pray that we live. Still 5 cards left in deck. I think we cannot draw too much with the Thief's Knife though. We might die to the Thief's Knife triggers. Ah! There. Yeah, not eating the Magic armor. Not sure. I'm not sure about it. Don't mention it. It will be fine. I'm so sad. Can still rough their board with the Chaos, so that's nice. At least somehow. Okay, they want to trade, fine by me. We still have enough reds. We have 5 solid reds. And have some solid evasion in that. We've got 2 Dragon's Wyvern, 1 Chocobo Kick. The Ram sketching is rather awesome. Copying us our Valkyrie. Also the Xenos Galvus, you know. Depending on the case. We can still win this game. Okay, they don't do anything. We gain some life. Okay, there's the Xenos, nice. So how do we play this? Got the Xenos, can flip him. So that's nice. We can only remove the Freya, but that is still fine. Nah, we cannot flip him because we cannot remove any of these cards. But the Summon Ifrit will go away either way. Question is how many cards we want to draw. I think we draw at least another card, get them down to 10. Question is, do we want to get them down even more? We don't have too much mana. This is the question how much we want to draw. How much damage we can deal. Kinda like re-equipping the Thief's Knife though. So I think we go with the Valkyrie unit, draw another 2, then see what we can do. Hope the auto-tapper does not screw around with me. Get them down to 9. Draws our action. 2 Dragoons Wyverns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, the Xenos also wrecks our creatures, so keep that in mind. Creatures other than him die. So I think we just play our flyers here. Aerith is a little bit of a problem. And we also have to choose a creature that the opponent controls, so keep that in mind. So I think we just try to outfly them. Drop the forest and pass. Aerith is a little bit of problem with the life gain here. Xenos also wrecking our board, rather obnoxious. Could have played the Xenos, wreck the Freya Crescent. And then drop our Dragoon's Wyverns might have been better. But losing the Ignis is something that I did not want to do. They go up to 16. With 11 so far. How many creatures do I want to throw in front of Aerith is a question. If they have a combat trick, I'm really sad. Still think we tried like this. There's something, unfortunate. Okay, it's a 3-for-1, nice. Yeah, the area is really good for them. So what now? We've got 2 attacks. We have to unequip the Thief's Knife, otherwise we're just dead. So let's get the Thief's Knives out of the way. Could also just keep the Valkyrie back, but we need the damage. So I think we still have to do it like this. Equip the token. Equip the token. And then go to town with the flyers. And then ram sketching, I guess, in another Valkyrie or in another Dragoon's Wyvern. I like me the block cost though. So I think we just sketch into another Wyvern. Got some blocks. I pray that we don't die on the backswing. This game is so close. The game is so close. Them having the areas and gaining 1 million life back was really nice. Cannot play the Xenos, it's a dead card. Do they have the removal spell with the pump? The Freya will only be a 6/4, so that should not be a problem. If they have the removal spell, it has to be something that pumps the Freya and also gets rid of the Dragoon. We trade here, we trade here. We eat the 6. They cannot pump. We should live either way. Yeah! Yoo-hoo! Oh, living with 1 card in library. You'll love to see it. And this is what you have to do if you blunder. This is how you have to play if you blunder. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, yeah. GG's. Ish. Oh boy. Let's go again. This was the longest game that I've ever played so far on Arena. Sheesh. Going into overtime. Oof. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Nice. Okay, we are on the play. Game number 3. Got all our cards. Got the Cloud of Darkness in the hand, finally. We'll hopefully not mail our removal again with Town Greeter. Blink, blink. Okay, we can also search for a second blue, so that's nice. So let's drop the blue source first and pass. We got 2 fused knives, so I don't think we have to discard the Ice Flame though. Yeah, we draw our cards like champions. I think we still start with our potential card draw. Playing against blue-black. We'll definitely take the 2 here. Okay, they've got another black mage as well. Nice. Okay, we'll offer at least a trade here. Could also copy our Fuse Knives, which is rather interesting. So let's do it like this. Go attacking. Trade for one of their black mage rods. That's okay. Rod only gives +1/+0, so I think the kick here on Merchant is a little bit better on the spot state. If we don't draw a land next turn, we can drop the Ice Flaunt, get our second blue for the ram sketching and double spell with the Thief's Knife, so that's nice. That's really good. Okay. They've got an awesome Wizard's deck. Really nice. But really bad for us. Okay, we drop the Flan now. And I think we'll play the Gobu Gardener. To at least have some solid block. Could also just play the Thief's Knife, make the token, trade the token. Which is okay. We might need the mana. But I'm not sure if it really means too much. Can still withdraw some cards with the tokens. And the grip cost is rather hefty at 4. So that's something. Key opponent draws discards, burns us for a lot. We can also draw. No, we cannot. It copies only artifact creatures or lands. Can still slow roll the ram sketching. Ooh, and drops 2 lands, interesting. So opponent is a landlord. I like me the Cloud of Darkness being on a body. Also a flying body which can draw us even more cards, so we play our removal now. Get rid of the 1 black mage. Okay, opponent with the magic damper. Rather nice. We go for the second black source here. Pass for now. This is a really awesome deck. And only consisting of commons and uncommons so far. Power level is rather strong. Tommy Salami. Nice. You love to see it. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Going into a lot of overtime today. Okay, another island is nice. You can copy some stuff, but nothing too impactful. Can equip the Cloud of Darkness once. See if they have the removal spell. We at least try to draw another card. Getting our big card out of the way might be a problem with the flyer here though. Okay, drop the second island. Can play another Thief's Knife. We will gain control. They draw that many cards, create that many treasure tokens, then lose that much life. Cannot block Cren anymore, which sucks, because they can burn us out really, really fast. So I think we'll Realm Sketch the Cloud of Darkness here. If they let us. Do they have the removal spell for the cloud? That would be unfortunate. Okay, that sucks. And they can draw a million cards now. Yeah, that attack was a little bit greedy. I think we will just die. Black Mage's Reward is so good. This card is so strong. Yeah, but they still would have gotten us. They had the Ice Magic in hand, so they would have bounced the cloud either way. Does not matter too much. Okay, blitz it up. And another spell gets the job done. Ooh, save the Rob's intervention. Nice, nice. They still need some lands in grave, so that's good. Can drop the card here. We'll definitely have to get rid of one of their wizards. Can play the Cloud of Darkness. Get rid of the hero token. Can also play the Sephiroth's intervention, get rid of their wizard token here. Cannot attack, unfortunately, with the Cane, but I still don't want to give that card back to them, so that's fine. At least we'll live for another turn. They can still re-equip the Black Mage's Rod and do that again, so it doesn't really matter. Not sure how much life gain we have in this deck. I think those were the only spells that we have. We have the Ignis, but it's a little bit too slow. And we've got the T-Rex Saw, which would be nice. Yeah, but otherwise they just out-tempoed us so hard. Oh, yeah. And they've got the Ultras too. Now I understand why Lock Call is so strong. Oh, the life gain is so good. Definitely have to draw to some action. So let's equip the Cloud of Darkness. See what we can draw from the top. Maybe get some removal spell for the lock, but it's rather unlikely. And they only have to have at least the equip and 2 non-creature spells in Brigade on board. If they bounce the cloud again, it would be rather funny. Okay, they've got the overkill here. Heal us another one. Let's play the Bard's Bow and pass. But it's only a time of when and not if. They will get us whenever they play and draw some of their spells from the top. Definitely trade here. And Ultimisia. Ultimisia is a perfect finisher for this deck. And they also got the side quest, the magic card now. Okay, we'll have to play the Rook turret here. And have to... would have to equip the Bard's Bow, but we cannot. So that sucks. So I think we're just dead on board. Can equip at least the Rook turret. But the opponent gets 2 combat steps. Because they get another turn with the Ultimisia flipping. And she has menace too. So I think the Ultimisia will just kill us. If they see the play. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we'll concede. Thank you very much. Don't have to show us even more. We are already over time. No, I'm rather sad. But okay, fine by me. So everybody, we will finish this draft today, but I have only 1 minute left before the pre-roll ads start up again. So we'll shotgun the pre-roll ads, get another hour of awesome gameplay, and then we will finish this draft. So stay tuned, see you then, and I hope you have a lot of fun. Ahoy! Welcome back everybody. I hope you had a good little break. Got yourself a little bit of energy back. And then, welcome back to stream. Stream commences. So how are we looking so far? We are 2-1. Had some awesome games so far. A little bit of overtime, but still. Clutch fun. Rather secure loss out. So let's continue and have some fun with our list. Pre-rolls are back where they should be. So that's good. So let's keep as is and continue with our fun adventure. Okay, we are on the play. Got the ramp, got the creatures, got the card draw. You'll love to see it. So it should be nice. Play the Guardo Salam and pass. Ooh. Far playing gateway. Okay, now we've got the choice, but I think we'll play the Gobu Guard nonetheless. If we don't hit our third land, we will be so happy that we played the mana creature first. Okay, right issue buff it is. Okay, there's a land, interesting. So now, still think we start with the Thieves' Knife here. If they don't play a big creature, we might get in for another card to draw, so that's good. And if they do, we've gotten enough to play afterwards, so that's fine. Ooh, and the Thief entering tapped. That is one of the reasons why I don't like Shambling Thief. It entering tapped is so bad in this format. Pardon me. Ooh, and another land. Awesome. So now we can double spell, play the Poo-Poo, and play the Dragoon's Wyvern. Dragoon's Wyvern is so good. I love that card. It's the first time that I've got to play with this card. Okay, they pumped the Thief. Fine by me. Green black it is. Depending on what they do next, we might want to draw another card with the Thieves' Knife. Or could just play the Rook Turret to pressure them even more. Okay, they've milled the T-Rexor. No, they milled... Yeah, they milled land in T-Rexor. Ooh, it's also Chocobo, nice. Okay, we've drawn the forest here. Got 5-6. Can re-equip for 4. Cannot play anything else. But I love redrawing cards. I think that will win you normally the game. So I think I still go for the greed play here. Equip the Dragoon's Wyvern, go to town with the flyer. Keep our defense strong. And if we draw another land, we can get it into play with the Poo-Poo. Otherwise, we can just jump block with the hero tokens, so that this Shambling Thief does not get us too low on our life. Chocobo getting very big, scary. But we've got the Shiva also, so the tempo should be fine. Treachery hurts. But nothing we can do about that. Okay. So our turn it is. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 now. Can we equip onto the Poo-Poo? I like me drawing some cards. Let's see if they have another removal spell. For 3 mana it could only be the overkill, which is still fine. If they want to shotgun the removal, it's fine for me. We can then decide if we want to play the Kikion or the Bard's Bow. My problem is that I love drawing cards. Normally you should just play all of your threats and go to town. I think the Thief's Knife is good, but it should not be your main priority. But if there's not enough pressure, I think it's still good enough to go for value as long as the opponent does not go for plays like this, so yeah, doesn't matter too much for me. We'll go to attacks. I think we'll start with the Bard's Bow here. And still got another solid flyer with the Rock Turret, so that's that. Could also just tap down the Assembling Sieve for 2 turns with the Shiva, so it's good. You can force to sacrifice token, which is fine. If we really want to, we can still jump block with the token now. Okay, they pump the guys. Could also just double block the sieve here. So what now? Can double spell, Rock Turret, Kikion. I think we'll start like this. Equip the turret here. Pass for now. They have still seen more cards than me. That is rather fun. Can get a big shoe buff here. So that's something. I would definitely flip and just go to town. The longer they wait, the worse it will get for them. So now we go attack with the Rook. Yeah, they can make a creature, doesn't matter too much. We just want to draw our cards. So that's still fine. Town Greeter is nice. We definitely drop the Shiva here. Tap down the right the shoe puff. Don't want him to attack with that one. I think we'll play the Kikion Merchant. Keep the Town Greeter back. If I'm honest, I don't even want to play the Town Greeter. The Town Greeter is so bad on this board. Don't want to mill any of my good stuff. We don't have any recursion. I think Town Greeter is the worst card in our deck. It's awesome early game, but late game is just a dead draw. So yeah, that's that. Okay, opponent with the Revelation again. What will they get? We're playing the mirror match again, which is rather fun to see. Don't have any good attacks now. If they wanted to attack, they should have done so earlier. Still rather okay-ish. Ooh, they've got legendary icons. Nice. That's really good for them. Do they want our Kikion Merchant out of the way? Question is how they will trade, but I think a 2-for-1 is still rather okay. Question is which 2 creatures I will give them. But I definitely don't want the big creatures on board. These are their win cons. And we still draw some cards with the Rook Turret, so it doesn't matter too much. They can eat either the Merchant or the token. Otherwise I think this block is still rather solid. Okay, they take 2. Fine by me. Can re-equip the Bard's Bow. Put them on a token clock, which I like. So let's do it like this. Hit for 6. Do another card. What the heck? Did I miscount? Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Ah! I'm stupid. Okay. Punt count going up to 8. We're ever so close to donating 10 gift subs. Aye. I'm rather sad. Got the Cloud of Darkness. Got the Town Greeter. I personally think we need to keep back some jump blockers because I did not want to 2-for-1 myself. That was rather stupid. So let's get the forest. And pass for now. Sheesh. That was an omega blunder. PTD cannot count. Rather strange to see. I thought the Sheaf. Oh, Omega does not do it. They have no towns. It's only 7 mana 8/8. Why did I not trade for this Thief? That was rather strange. Okay, I don't have any answers. Does not matter too much, don't really care. We are still at healthy 20. Yeah, nice. This card should not be on the board, I don't know what happened. I cannot count. I'm too old for this stuff. Let's block their Thief. Take a solid 11 and close out this game. The punt count going strong. I think this is the most amount of blunders that I have done in one stream. But we are already 6.5 hours into our stream, so that's something. Whoa. Nonetheless, going strong. So let's go again. Let's draft it up like the champions that we are. So, game number, whatever will it be? 5. On the play again, nice. With the Wyvern, with the bow, with the T-Rex saw. You love to see it. We got all of our colors, so that's rather awesome. So let's start with the Taplin and pass. No 2-drop is unfortunate, but I will definitely slow roll the T-Rex saw. We have all of our colors. So we don't really need to search. And he's really good to raise. We love to see him. Okay, Scorpion from the opponente. So I think we'll start with the Wyvern first. Get us a clock online. Not really good for blocking the Scorpion Sentinel. But them hitting us for 1 does not matter too much to me. Okay, this is how it plays out. Let me take the 1. Okay, the poo-poo. Let's get the Bard's Bow online first. And if we don't draw a land next turn, we can still double spell. I like me the Dragoon's Wyvern, so I think I'll keep him back on defense. Don't really want to trade in the opponent's 2-1. We've got the Bard's Bow to break the stall. Also got some creatures to tap out the opponent's stuff, so that's something. But we definitely have to curve out because red-blue is really aggressive. Okay, that's the Blazing Bomb. We're so close. Okay. So I think we slow roll our 6 drops here. Play the poo-poo. Can still replay the Valkyrie unit. And let's pass for now. They can trade the bomb for the Wyvern, which is unfortunate. But the Valkyrie is still rather good for us. Can also search us for 6th land for end drops. For our high-end creatures. Whoa, they dropped the Ice Flame. Why? That's rather strange. If they wanted to search for a land, they could have just discarded it and paid 2. Maybe they did not want to pay the mana here. Otherwise, I don't understand that play. Okay. Sidequest Blitzball pumps their creatures. Don't think they can get the 6 damage in right now. Guess I block with the Wyvern here. They can just remove it with the bomb if they really want. If they really want to, they can go in with the Blazing Bomb. Let's play it like this. Play the aerial unit and maybe surveil something good on top. Ooh, the Wyvern and the Ignis. Rather nice, both of them. I like me both of those cards. I think I will keep it like this. Could have played it differently because the Ignis shuffles a Wyvern away, so that's stupid. We'll stay on defense for now. Pass turn. Also, the Wyvern is 1 card less that we can dig into our deck for our lands. So that's a little bit suboptimal. Interesting. Okay, instead they go for the unit here. Fine by me. Was destined to happen. They can still get the Dragoon to be a 4-1, so the Blitzball really good for them. Ah, I would have loved the Dragoon's Wyvern, not shuffling it away. So that was rather unfortunate. Yeah, we still have the Bard's Bow to block and the Poo-Poo, so it should be fine. I think we slow roll the Ignis here. Just get the Thieves' Knife down. Might be the play. Pass for now. Not perfect, but still okay. Not punt worthy. Yeah, I should have dropped the Flan or the Terexor now, because not equipping with the Bard's Bow, that's a big oopsie. We really have to jump block with the Dragoon's Wyvern and I don't like to see that. Them flipping their card into World Champion is something that we cannot allow. That is unfortunately the case. Yeah, so play the Dragoon's Wyvern. I guess we'll drop the Terexor now. We'll definitely draw the land next turn, I'm sure of that, but I'm not sure if it's good enough. Let's pass. Yeah, I should have used our mana. Slow rolling the cards might not have been the play here. We would have shuffled away the Dragoon's Wyvern, so that's that. So, And there's VV, okay. So I guess now we're screwed. Do they see the play? Yeah, indeed they do. But they have to hit us for 6, so that's that. We can still take the 5 in the air. And I think we'll take it for once. Go either for the T-Rex or for the Flan. But we'll have to get our 6th land now. I think we'll drop the T-Rex here. Ignis can still get us back some life. But that's that. Then get the land into play with the Poo-Poo. Okay, intervention is awesome. Now we can get rid of the Vivi. If they let us. They can still hit us for a lot of damage, so that sucks. But I don't want to give them the mana here, so I think we'll have to do it like this. Snap their Vivi. Gain another 2 life back. And don't want to block with the Viper though. Let's hit them for 2. Pass for now. So much pressure. What do we have in deck? Still got a Chocobo Kick, which would be awesome. Got the Ram Sketching to copy their spells. Got the Xenos, which is rather okay. Also the Cloud of Darkness. We got some good cards, definitely. What the heck? What are you targeting? Nice. What did you do, opponent? They tapped down the Fuse Knife. What the heck? Ah. I guess we'll take another 5. Still think getting rid of the V was the most important part. Let's try the Cloud of Darkness here. If they have the Leviathan counterspell, I'm sad. Let's try it. Of course they have this spell. So stupid. Fuck. Rah! Ah! I hate him so much. Stupid opponent. They have everything. Let's pass. No thanks. I don't want to take too much damage. Maybe just sacrifice the Poo-Poo, but the Poo-Poo is such a good defender. I think we just jump block with the Wyvern here. Taking so much damage through this stupid card. Ram Sketching is nice. So now we can do some plays. I think we have to commit a little bit to the boards. Sketch the turrets. And then pass for now. Should have just re-equipped the Bart's Bow way earlier. But them having exactly Swallowed by Leviathan was so unlikely. Ugh. You hate to see it. The side quest Play Blitzball is so good in bot stalls. They are really lucky to have that one. So I guess we'll trade our token here, trade our Flan here. Can still Ram Sketch. Copy the Bart's Bow, which would be rather nice. So I think that's okay. Play it like this. And the Warrior Sword. This sucks. Could also copy the Warrior Sword. Not sure about that though. So what now? Got the Ram Sketching, can get rid of their flyer, which is awesome. Also have our own flyer. So I think We copy the rook turret. If they let us. If they have another counter spell, I'm so sad. This would be so stupid. Of course they have the counter spell. Why wouldn't they? What the heck? What is this game? What is this game? They are so mega lucky. This sucks. Yeah, we have to wait for one extra turn. Until we can get Ignis down and then snipe the rook turret. So I think we'll have to offer our poo-poo. Just take another 5 in the air. I will take the 5 once. We need a flyer to get us back some card advantage. But this sucks. Them having the counters exactly at the right time is so bad. Let's get the gun. And then Chocobo kick with Kitka. Get rid of the stupid turret finally. And I will have to pass for now. Oh, we had to do so many jump blocks. Oh, them having exactly the counter for the Cloud of Darkness and the counter spell for the Ram sketching. So obnoxious. Such an obnoxious enemy. Oh, for the double trade here. Just get the stupid stuff out of the way. Oh, of course we don't draw anything. We are really the landlords of magic. Cannot really attack. They can get the hero token up to 6. We can only equip one of our equipments. So we will have to trade again. Their Brana flipping is also bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with the forest. Can equip for 4. Get the poo-poo up. Can make it a 3, 5. Doesn't matter too much, we will have to trade either way. Don't think we have the luxury of attacking. We cannot activate because activated abilities of the Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum are bad. This sucks. Yeah, we'll have to equip like this. Doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, we cannot trade with the Warrior Sword, but we will have to jump block. They really have every answer. Such an obnoxious game. They just smack us left and right. I think we're just dead now. We only have one block. Can equip here. They can give +2/+0 here and we're just dead. This was not a good game, opponent. I concede. Don't even want to see your stupid attack. I hate when the opponent does that. They smack us and is, yeah, obnoxious. Obnoxious behavior. If you smack me left and right, don't send me the good game. But we go again. I don't care. Gone and done. So, still in the search for the marbles. Game number 6. We need one solid win again. We are mana screwed, but we've got the Precious Wandering and we are on the play. So a turn 3 Rook turret might be possible, which is rather nice. So let's try it out like this. Play the Google Gardener first. Maybe ramp it up. Or maybe search some islands. Fairly take the one here. Ooh, island this is. Nice, nice. So let's go for the Rook turret first. Get us some defense. The artwork is also so cool. You'll have to see it. Guess they'll smack us for another 4. I don't really want to trade for a token, so no. Got the Chocobo kick to get rid of the Death Touch if you really want to. They could also Chocobo kick us back, so that's something. Okay, opponent decides to 2-for-1 themselves. And communes with the beavers. Guys, big beaver. This card is so fun. You love to see it. Okay. Bard's bow, it is for the opponent. Fine. We can drop the Ice Flame. Don't really have to though. Capricious Wandering. I think we'll just drop the Wyvern. Next time we can still double spell if we Chocobo kick, bounce back the forest and then Precious Wandering. Should be rather good. Should be good to get rid of the Bard's Bow token. Not my premier target, but definitely something that they have to get rid of sooner than later. You could also slow roll our move and just trade with the Bard's Bow. Like me my flyers, especially against green black, which does not have too many answers. So let's play it like this. Go Chocobo kick first, kick it. Hit them for a solid 4. Get the green back. Then forests, then Precious Wandering. Getting us our second blue source with the Guadosalam. Would also love to get the Gaunt for a second black, but we will have to decide, and the Ice Flan is what we want to play. Get the counter on the Wyvern. Attack them for a solid 4 back. They have to pay 6 and 8. So I think we still have a little bit of time to pressure the opponent. Tempo it is. They've got the Xenos. Fudge. Okay, we've got our 6 flint. Ice Flan it up. Tapping Xenos down does not do too much, because if they can flip it... I'm so sad. This deck is awesome, but if the opponent just has the nuts every game, yeah, what will you do? What can you do against that stuff? Retrieve the Esper is nice. Can Town Greeter go into retrieve? Will definitely attack for 4 with the Flan. They jump block, interesting, or do they have a combat trick? If they have everything, they have everything. What can I do? He's got the Blitzball shot. Sheesh. You'll love to see it. Okay, we got Town Greeter first, I would say. Let's see what we can get ourselves. Second Black Source achieved. Rather obnoxious that all of our flyers are engraved now. But yeah. Let's play the Retrieve the Esper. Go on the defense. What answers do we have? I think still that the Chocobo kick was right. Shotgunning it against the 3-3 or a token was not the best play, but still okay. We got the Sephiroth's intervention in the Cloud of Darkness. So we got some answers. But yeah, their Sweeper was really good against us. That hurt a lot. Getting rid of the Wyvern and its token. Guess I will take the 6. They should surveil, yeah. We'll take the 6. They eat our token number 1. I guess we recast the Retrieve the Esper next turn. So that should be still fine. But yeah, we need an answer for the Xenos. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures in grave. So the Cloud of Darkness should work wonders. We'll definitely play the Forest and retrieve the F-Spa. We need all of the mana that we can get. Pass for now. And if they can flip into Shinryu, I think we're just dead on board. Ugh. And the T-Rex, nice. You'll love to see it. Removal or Ram sketching would be awesome. Come on, intervention. Of course it is a land. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it be anything else? Guess we're just dead. We can still redraw 1 card if we drop the land next turn. But we'll have to sacrifice a Gobu Gardener. Okay, they hit us for 6. I think we'll take it here. If they have the comet trick, they have it. I will not double jump. 1 jump doesn't change anything. Yeah, the Xenos was really good. Of course they have the fight on, why wouldn't they? Okay, guess we're dead. This is too much. Yeah, we draw only that. Let's see what's on top. Xenos would have been nice, but does not save us on this board state, unfortunately. Cloud of Darkness would have been awesome, but 1 draw too late. We'll keep it as is. Pack it up and go to turn. 3-3 it is, which is okay. I'll take it. Thank you very much for playing. Draft is already long enough. 2 hour video. Sheesh. So let's have a short little... So, welcome back to the deck review. Let's have a short little discussion about the draft. And what I would like to change about the deck. In my opinion, the deck is rather solid, as is. We've clawed 1 victory at the very beginning out, which I think we would have definitely lost a lot earlier if the opponent did not blunder with their attacks. Otherwise, the deck is rather solid. You can play a lot of free color because of the common dual lands, so that's rather nice. Got some good tempo cards in Ice Flan and in Balam T-Rexor. Love to see that. Ignis saved us. This card is so good. I love it so much. Also, Pupu only getting base power is important to keep in your head. No blunder there, but still really important to know. Otherwise, Cloud of Darkness was awesome MVP. Xenos Galvus also got us back into a game once, so that is also nuts. Definitely worth splashing even in 2 colors. You can do that with the tap lands, so that's still fine. Dragoon's Wyvern is the gospel. Having early flyers and evasive creatures to punish the opponent for a slow start is rather good. And otherwise, the 2 Thieves Knives also did the job. They nearly milled us out once, so that was rather fun. Love me the Retrieve the Esper, Ram Sketching and Sephiroth's Intervention all did their job rather well. We should definitely pack a lot more removal in our deck, so keep that in mind. Very important to know. We only had 1, 2, 3, 4 removal spells. 2 tagged on a creature. In my opinion, a little bit too less. The power plays in this format are so strong. So keep that in mind. This format is awesome. You get pushed a lot into 3-color shenanigans, but you can definitely also play 2-color cards like 2-color combinations like the white-red and the white-blue. Go still to town. Smack the opponent out of nowhere with a solid curve. But I personally think the 3-color decks are especially fun and where the sauce is in the juice. So let's reward ourselves with some gems. Pack up this raft. For everybody on the YouTubes, if you see this video, as always, consider liking, commenting, subscribing. You can join our Discord down in the description box in the about page. We've got the links. Join the order if you are now. Otherwise, the alter ego will show you the way. We reward ourselves with some awesome gems. And I'll see you then. And all my lovely Twitchers, I will call it a day for now. We've been 7 hours in. I'm still full of energy, but I have to do some work to do. And it's already 7 PM on my side of the world. If you want to, we can raid another awesome streamer. I'll have a look at that. Yeah, I think that will be the play. YouTube will go down too. So I wish you an awesome day. Thank you so much for keeping me company for so long. I hope you learned a little bit about blundering, about sequencing, and especially about drafting a lot of awesome Final Fantasy cards. Rare draft is the gospel. Keep them not too high, but still they can win you a lot of games. Haha! And also use untapped.gg. It helps you a lot. Don't trust the ratings too much, but they're still a rather solid crutch to get you into some awesome draft learning. So, let's see who we will raid today. And then let's go into our evenings. Hamhox is online, so that's rather nice. Fight Me Friday, so a lot of your battles, so I think that's rather fun. Otherwise, I think no other Magic streamer is online that I follow. So I think we'll raid Hamhox once again. Send him a lot of love. Send him all of the emotes. If you want some of our emotes, you can always subscribe, don't really have to. I will update our personal emotes rather soon. But it still takes a little bit of time. If you are an artist and you want to make some awesome emotes with a little bit of a commission, just hit me up on the Discord or on the Instagram, let me know. Otherwise, I see you all tomorrow, same time, same station. People, be brave and behave. See you soon. Bye bye. Raid starts in 1 second. And we wait now. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
And just one of the best attitudes on this platform, which is saying something. There are a lot